Well, hello there, everybody. Happy Saturday to all of you. Hope you're doing wonderful. Yeah, haven't been on in the past couple of days. I was not really feeling well, to be honest. I'm feeling better today. Feeling much better today. Um, but yeah, I was not feeling too great on the physical side of things. But I hope y'all are doing wonderful. If you are new here, welcome to Starry Tarot. If you are returning, welcome back. Good to see you. I am your tarot reader for tonight. If you have any questions, let me know. I can answer veritably any question with the exception of legal and medical. There are certain questions that tarot can't answer, but if we phrase it in a certain way, we can get the answer we want. Yeah, of course, I offer romance readings, career readings, past life readings, messages from a person. My forte and tarot's forte is really about reading energies, current energies as they stand right now, and how those are going to manifest in the future. What else? I am also a medium. I can contact those who have passed on if that is something you are interested in. All of my prices can be found at the top. Well, they should be in the body of the video. They're not. So there's some Nightbot. Will come through. Where are you at, Nightbot? There we go. There is the trusted Nightbot. Alright. And today I am using my Golden Art Nouveau tarot deck. One of the 3 Art Nouveau tarot decks that I have. And yeah. Hope everybody had a fun Halloween. Happy belated Halloween to everyone. And if I'm not mistaken, I think there's a new moon happening right now. If I am not mistaken, I'd have to check on that, because I very well might be. Brian! Hey, how are you? Do you think I can get through this? I'm scared. I think you can, Ryan. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the whole situation, so I'm not a legal, I'm not a lawyer or a legal professional. So I can't, give you like solid advice. But I believe that you can get through this, Ryan. Yeah, I do. I don't know when your court date is, but I'll definitely be thinking about you. And yeah, I think you'll get through this. I can't, like I said, I can't promise anything, but yeah, no, I think you'll be okay, Ryan. It is scary. I know. I bet it is, no doubt. But I also have a lot of faith in you. Of course, Ryan. Of course. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, for 6 days. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, dude. That is so, yeah. Oh dear. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Might need to get some more tea in a moment. Maybe I should do that now. Oh no. I should do that now. Okay. Mel, how are you today, love? Good to see you. How are you doing? And it looks like we just received a donation from Matt. Thank you so much, Matt, for your donation. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. No, the list is only one person right now. Mel, we just got a donation from Matt. Thank you. Am I in a time warp? That is your question? Are you wondering if you're in a time warp? What do you mean by that? Oh, not your question. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, okay. How are you, Matt? And thank you, Mel, for your donation. Thank you, love. Here. What messages does Spirit have? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any of the messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any of the messages that he needs to hear at this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any all messages that you need to hear this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any and all messages that you need to hear at this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear at this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear at this time. Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Please provide me with any messages that you need to hear at this time. So this morning driving to work, it was still dark and there was a thick, heavy fog. It literally looked like it was surrounded by a pitch black void the whole drive in. It was legit trippy. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I've definitely driven through some crazy fog, you know, being in the Bay. We even got a name for the San Francisco fog. His name's Kurt. But yeah, no, I especially driving down like to my house here on the coast, like it like it's just pitch black and all. It's like driving through like they can't see anything, you know. It's trippy, yeah. It's something else for sure. But I'm glad you're safe. All right. Okay. Two of Swords. Judgment. Knight of Pentacles reversed. The Hanged Man reversed. The Moon. Ace of Cups. Ace of Wands reversed. The Wheel of Fortune. Page of Pentacles. The Empress. Chariot. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Page of Cups reversed. Page of Wands reversed. And King of Cups. A lot of pages here. Almost all the pages. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that sounds, it's really trippy, I know. All right, what's going on here? We've got a lot of aces and we've got a lot of pages. Let's start with the Two of Swords, the Ace of Cups, and the Chariot. This to me is, and I'm seeing this furthermore as well in the rest of the spread, but this to me is more confirmation from your guides that there is definitely a move on the horizon. You're able to, and I believe you know it's happening with this Two of Swords, but there is, you know, a question as to, you know, I know I'm leaving, but where do I go to? You know, you got choices, but it's hard to see which direction to go. But Spirit is saying that wherever you do go, wherever you do end up deciding on moving to, it's definitely going to, yeah, Destination Unknown. It's a good ass song for the cars. This Ace of Cups, wherever you do go, you will be satisfied, you will be fulfilled, your cup will be filled. Wherever you do go with this Chariot card, moving forward motion, forward momentum. Yeah, and it's going to be major with this Judgment card. It's a big major change. Big, you know, any move is a major one. Is a major change. But it's definitely going to herald things for the better here, with the Judgment card. This Ace of Wands reversed, I really also feel signifies a massive change for new beginnings. And it's also an indicator of not, I don't want to say you don't have any direction, but it's also, I feel, an indicator of that destination unknown energy. And, you know, part of it, there are money issues involved when one moves, of course. This Queen of Pentacles reversed. And that's something that needs to be considered as well, as I'm sure you know. Moving somewhere that can fortify you and your work, whether it be staying with your current company or moving on to another one. Because right now, this Knight of Pentacles reverse, yeah, you're definitely not satisfied or inspired or liking your work right now with this Knight of Pentacles reversed. It's, yeah, the Page of Cups reversed. It doesn't inspire you. It doesn't. It's not a space where you can utilize your precious creative energies, or where they're even utilizing it. But we got to look at this center card here, the Wheel of Fortune. Like there's massive change on the horizon, and it's for the better. It's for the best. And I feel like things will definitely change once that is facilitated. I feel like right now you're in a state of suspension with this Hangman reversed. It's, you know, you're waiting, not waiting, but, you know, you're still in a place where you know you have to move. You know you're going to be moving, but you don't know where. And you do feel stuck a bit. Oh, sorry, I'll be back in a minute. My question is, does James see a future with me if I'm not here? Of course, Mel, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, you're in a place or a state of suspension right now. The unknown definitely leads to that, but I do feel like there's going to be a big perspective change as well on the horizon once you do leave, once you do find your place, once you do find your destination. And I feel like whatever is on the horizon is going to provide you, like, you'll be stable, you'll be able to really hold your own. Yeah, I really do feel like this move is going to be really, really wonderful for you in a lot of ways. And it's good to remember to not get distracted by the things that are currently going on within your life at this time. Like, it's good to stay, excuse me. It's excellent to stay in the present moment. Of course, I always say that, like, staying in the present moment is key. But, and it is good, especially at this time, for you to really focus on the next step, the next moves, the next direction that you will be going. And yes, there is definitely, again, this sense of the unknown with the Moon card here. But with this Empress and the King of Cups, I do see you, I absolutely see you finding your path, finding your direction, finding the right place. Some delays may prove necessary because the Empress is slower moving energy, but it will really fortify you wherever you go. I'm getting the word of, like, fortification and stability, reinvigoration, a rebalance of, and I don't think that you are emotionally imbalanced, but I do feel like you will be able to weather any storm that comes your way. Not like you're not able to do so now, but even more so when you do leave, when you move. And furthermore, I feel like this next destination is really going to fill your cup, really inspire you and allow you to flourish the way that you need to. Be able to harness and utilize your creativity, your creative abilities, put them to use, feel that they're at use. And the Empress is part of that as well. Empress is very, very creative energy. She is the creator. So I think this has to do with two things. I think that there's a new job on the horizon. That's what I was just going to say. Is I believe that there's a new job on the horizon. And I believe that job, either that job is going to pay you to be creative, or it's going to allow you the time and space to work on creative projects, paid creative projects on the side. I definitely see that happening. Yeah, and it can be tough for sure. As someone who is a creative, it can be tough to get paid to be one. It's what all creatives and artists, strive for and are very grateful for. And there's many different ways of going about it. And that's part of utilizing your natural creativity is problem solving and finding new solutions and whatnot. So I think this looks really good for you, Matt, overall. I know I always say, yeah, focus on the present moment, but, and which I do think is important, but I also think that really looking out towards the future is really going to be great for you. And yeah, I think there's a lot to look forward to here, and a lot of reasons to feel optimistic and motivated, and yeah, good changes on the horizon is what I see and what I feel. So that is what I have for you, Matt. Thank you so much for your donation. I hope I brought you some clarity this evening. Onwards and upwards. And Mel is back. Mel, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your donation, love. Now, I know you posted your question. You're so welcome, Matt. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. All right, Miss Mel, and she posted her question. Does James want a future with me? All right, love, and what is your sign again? And what is James's sign? Or does he see a future with you? Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does James see a future with Mel? Right now, he's not ready for commitment. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. I think there is like a distance between the two of you. Am I correct? the Hierophant, Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Cups, Seven of Pentacles reversed, and Seven of Swords. 777. So my answer is yes, Mel. I do think he sees a future with you. Especially with the Seven of Cups right here in the center. He really does see you as the one, as potential, as like real potential for a committed connection with you. He wants to put in the work with this Knight of Pentacles, but I also feel like this could also be indicative of the Seven of Pentacles reverse is indicative of frustrations to do with matters of work. I don't know if he works, he has to work somewhere far away from you or something like that, but there is something about pushing through the difficulties with this Seven of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Pentacles is not bad at all. No, not at all. And Seven of Cups was what made me really happy. Like if I did a reading for like anybody, like I would be like, but yeah, no, seven. When I see in the Hierophant is serious. It's very serious. Traditional, no taboos, but just traditional traditions. It's a card of traditions. The only card that is bothering me, exactly, girl, you're right with me. Yeah, that Seven of Swords. So with this, in the context of everything that I'm seeing and feeling energetically from my guides, from your guides, the Seven of Swords is not in the context of he's going to lie to you, he's going to be deceitful, he's going to manipulate you, he's going to cheat on you. I'm not seeing it like that. There's another way of looking at the Seven of Swords that I really appreciate. There is a very powerful, it's a scary card, but it can be very powerful. There's also another way of looking at it. Yeah, we can look at it as the thief in the night, but we could also look at it in this, and this is the energy I'm getting from it, is like, I will do whatever is necessary. I will put in the work. I will do whatever, I will beg, borrow, steal to do whatever I need to do to be with her. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't get any deceitful energy from him at all. You know, I feel like he's very transparent, very upfront. Yeah, there are difficulties. Both of you acknowledge that. There are some external forces that are making things a little difficult to move forward, right? But with the Seven of Swords, I really feel like this is more just like very determined energy. And I don't think he's literally going to, beg, borrow, or steal in order to be with you, but I feel like he's really going to do whatever it takes to come towards you, to fulfill this wish that he has. That is a wish of his, love, is to be with you, to be in a committed connection. And he's even told you right now he can't right now. And it has nothing to do with anyone else. If we're talking about anyone else that's keeping him from being with you in a committed connection, it would probably be his work and or the distance between you. And he may have even told you that. But no, you are definitely someone who he most certainly considers someone who he would want to be with long term. And I know you guys have a history as well. So I really feel like it's just a matter of but you guys are the right people for each other, just not the right time. But it doesn't mean that the right time isn't going to come. You know what I mean? Wrong place, wrong time situation right now. But that's not going to be forever. And especially the fact that I was reading this in the Kabbalic tradition, the numbers are very, very important in the Kabbalic tradition. And I want to get some more clarity on why we had 3 sevens in a row. Because there is a significance to that. Oh, where is my here? Okay, one sec. I just want some more clarity on something. Yeah, no, I really like this. I really like this. Okay, the sevens. The sevens on the Kabbalic tree of life. And the sevens in terms of the minor arcana. Okay, I have a connection with the chariot and strength. Interesting. The chariot moving forward. Strength, desire. 7 is the emotion of striding forward into eternity. Striding forward into eternity is what the sevens are all about. Long term. Yeah, in the story of creation, there are 6 days of creation and 1 day of rest. The day of rest is beloved by the Creator, and through his love, as the Talmud says, all 7s are beloved. 7 is imbued with something extra. It is what gives one the strength and fortitude to continually go forward. Yeah. No, I'm like getting chills, girl. Like this is really important. It's all about moving forward. It's all about moving forward and like, yeah, oh, get this, girl. The attribute of 7 is victory. Action is many times more difficult than thought and emotion. Even speech is relatively easy compared to action. You know how transparent y'all are with your communication. The spirit of victory is required to change the world. When we action, we act against what is in place. We must produce momentum to move the status quo, which wants to remain as it is. And he's got that momentum, girl. He's got that drive. He wants this. I love this. I love this for you. And you are so welcome, Mel. You're so very welcome. I love this energy for you. I felt there's something like there's like the story is not over between you and him. Like things haven't come to a close. There's still more to come with you and him, and like long term, you know. Yeah, I'm loving this for you, girl. You're so welcome. Thank you. It's nice. Wow, I've had the first 2 readings I've given today have been really, really uplifting and optimistic. God, the past few times I've been on, it's been like really dark reading after reading after dark reading, and this is nice. It's really nice. You're so welcome. Thank you, love. Thank you. All right. So the list is currently open right now, y'all. If anybody would like a reading, please just let me know. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that she determination. Okay, interesting. Okay. Bye, sweetheart. You have a wonderful rest. I'm assuming it's morning for you right now, or afternoon. So you have a wonderful rest of your day, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, I did my makeup today, and I don't feel like I look awful, but I just don't really want to. I don't feel like showing my face. I don't know what's going on. Probably because I don't know. I wasn't really feeling super well earlier physically, but yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Oh gosh, dang it. Thank you so much, Mercedes, for your donation, love. Please go ahead and post your question. I will be right back. I need to go get something upstairs. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mercedes, for your patience. Let me go ahead and add you to the list here. Okay. Just any messages that Spirit has for you. You got it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages that she needs to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages that she needs to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages that she needs to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages she needs to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages she needs to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages she needs to hear this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages she needs to hear this time. I've given 2 lovely readings today on this live stream, and I'm really hoping that this is going to be a third lovely reading. Okay, we've got 10 of Swords, Page of Pentacles reversed, Death, the Emperor, and 9 of Cups. Great card, great card. The only 2 cards I'm not crazy about here are the first 2. Okay, so 3 out of 5 ain't bad, right? So with this 10 of Swords, 10 of Swords is indicative of usually something that has come to an end, something that is difficult to reconcile with, and it's interesting because we also have Death here as well, but this Death card has a different meaning to it. I'll get to that in a second. This 10 of Swords, sometimes people see it as a death card. You're not dying. You're not going to die. No one's dying around you. You're all good, girl. But one of my favorite definitions I ever heard about from this card was, it only takes one sword to impale a person. It's a little over the top. The 10 of Swords is a little over the top. Maybe seeing things as more intense and more painful than they actually are. Like, it only takes one sword to impale a man, but he's laying on the ground. I think he's got 10 impaling him. It's definitely, it represents endings, yeah. Endings, betrayal, fear. You could have been recently hurt by someone, and it's very difficult to accept, and Spirit definitely acknowledges that it's okay for you to feel the feelings that you are feeling, but it's also not the end of everything, not the end of the world. It's not the end of all the good things that are going to be coming to you in your life. And yeah, you may be feeling a little unstable right now with this Page of Pentacles reversed. You might be feeling a little scattered mentally, or like overextending yourself in some way with this Page of Pentacles reversed. And Spirit is saying that there's a big change on the horizon. There's a big transformation on the horizon with this beautiful Death card right in the center. There are major good changes on the horizon, and within, not just like externally in your life, but also within you, within your spirit, and within your growth as a human being overall. And I do feel like this sense, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you are feeling a little unstable right now, I feel like that's really what's going to be transformative here, is that there's going to be a big change in your life that is going to make you feel much more stable, much more in charge of what's going on in your life. Much more empowered with this Emperor card. Loving this 9 of Cups here. Satisfaction guaranteed. Like, there is going to be like, if things are not going great right now, like, do believe that that's going to change in the near future. I know time can be difficult to like really determine with tarot. Like, time is relative. What may be a short amount of time for one person could be a very long amount of time for another. But I do feel like, especially with the death card right here in the center, that's very fast moving energy. You know, I feel like it is. I've always felt like it is. And yeah, this Nine of Cups, love, love, love this Nine of Cups. You will definitely be in a more, I don't know how to put it, in a more appreciative place in your life. Wishes coming true, like wish fulfillment, satisfaction, success, gaining achievements, gaining recognition, finding pleasure and joy in life. Yeah, it's all about fulfilled dreams and fulfilled wishes with this Nine of Cups. So yeah, if that's something that you're not feeling right at this time, like do trust and believe that it will be happening in the near future. Damn, I'm loving this. I'm loving this live stream today. All these readings are so good. I can't promise that everyone's reading's going to be good today, okay, y'all? But yeah, so far, every single reading I've given has been very lovely. This, to me, is very much a harbinger of great optimism and hope. Good change on the horizon. Like I said, like both externally and internally. Yeah, I really like this for you. I really like this for you, Mercedes. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, love, for your donation. I really appreciate you, as always, and I hope I brought you some hope there and clarity. I know I'm not here to give people hope, but when I do see something really hopeful and optimistic on the horizon, I do hope that I did give you that. Hope I provided you with some hope and optimism, because I feel very optimistic about your future. Cards do, the angels do, your spirit guides do. You know me, girl. Yeah, you know me, girl. I tell it like it is. And if it's not, and you know how spirit is too. Spirit just tells it like it is, like even harsher than I do. But yeah, no, they're saying like there's good stuff on the horizon for you, love. You're a good woman, you're a good person, and karmically, you're not karma scraping right now. You're not going through bad karma for anything you did in the past. It's more like crap happened that wasn't your fault. It was external forces. But there's going to be a transformation very soon, and you're going to see like a change of fortune here. Thank you again, love. Thank you. So that's interesting. Okay, so so she donated yesterday. All right. Well, hopefully she comes to say hello. Yes, yeah, I can't wait to see this manifest for you. And I really don't think it'll take long either. I feel like this is very quick moving energy with that death card right in the center. Death card the energy there is very, very quick. I know time is relative, but in the grand scheme of things, I always see it's pretty fast moving. Excuse me. Whoa. All right, y'all. So the donation list is currently open. So if you would like a reading tonight, whoever makes a donation next will be first. Yeah, every reading has been really nice. Like I said, I'm not promising y'all that everything's gonna be peachy for everyone, but things are looking good. We got a new moon on the horizon. I believe it's in Scorpio. Death card, Scorpio. There we go. Changes, good, like letting go. That's why I'm wearing my scorpion ring today. Things like shedding one's skin, like a lizard does, or a snake. Out with the old and in with the new. I want to do another one, but I'm afraid to ask anything else. That one was so nice. Girl, I feel you. I feel you. I've been getting some readings myself. I've been a little confused in my life. You know, it happens. And sometimes I'm like, wait, do I really want to ask, or just like, do I just want to accept what is? I don't know. I totally know that feeling, Mercedes. I totally get it. But then I have to remind myself at the same time, like, the truth does, if I am really, really, like, at a place where I really need an answer, it's like, well, the truth does set me free, whether it be good or bad, you know? I always ask Spirit that. I'm like, you know, if something's not going to work out, can you just tell me? Like, just tell me the truth. Like, I have to tell everyone else the truth. Like, I try not to read for myself. Like, I usually, I have, like, a few friends who are fellow readers, and we usually just do exchanges for each other. Because it's hard. It's hard to read for oneself. I don't know if you ever do it, but it can be hard because I feel like it is, because it's like, I'm concerned that my intuition is compromised when it comes to my wishes and desires. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like I might put my own, and I even do it when other people read for me. I'll be like, they'll read it in some way, and I'll be like, well, I read that card differently. But then I have to listen to them. It's their reading, it's their intuition, you know? Yeah, yeah. I used to read a lot more for myself, especially when I was younger. Now I'm just like, I don't really trust that. I think I need someone else to do it. In fact, I was saying that to one of my friends today. She's like, you should definitely do a trade. I'm like, yeah, I think so. It's about time. Yeah, messages from spirit are generally, I don't want to say they're good, because I'll tell you this, girl, like, oftentimes people, I have some people who come to me and they'll say, tell me what blessings are coming to me. What good things do I have to look forward to? And unfortunately, I don't want to say oftentimes, but sometimes I'll ask that question, and it doesn't mean that nothing good is going to happen in someone's life. It just means that Spirit is saying, hey, this is what's going on. Like, these are the blockages preventing the blessings coming to your life, or whatever it may be. So that's a difficult question to answer. Actually, I usually use Oracle cards for that. And those are very useful, to be honest. I gave an Oracle reading for one of my clients a couple of weeks ago, and it was talking about rebalancing one's, like, as a woman, like, our hormones. And it would be crazy if I was reading for a man and that card came up, but it was for a woman, and she was a woman, and I was like, I don't know how you are with your cycle or your hormones, like, if they're balanced or not, but Spirit was saying that she needed to do some kind of light work to help balance her cycle and her hormones associated with that. I think I need to do that too, quite frankly. But yeah, she did it, and it worked. Like, she didn't even, like, she didn't have cramps this month or anything. Like, I was really happy I decided to go for the oracles there. Because I just feel like that would have been, well, I do get messages like that from tarot, like traditional tarot. Like, that to me would be like the Empress reversed or something, like taking care of yourself, like your female health needs. But it was very specific, the Oracle card, and it really, like, made a lot of sense. And I was happy she went and did that. I don't know if you've ever tried Reiki, but I keep on meaning to do so. I recommend it to so many people, and every person who I recommend it to says that they feel amazing when they do it. I had one client, she said that she felt like she was high on light. Like, I want to know what that feels like. There's actually a Reiki practitioner just right, like, 3 doors down the street from me. Right? Yeah, I've never heard anything. I've never heard anything like, oh, I did it and it didn't work for me, or blah, blah, blah. I've never heard that. I've only heard good things about it. I tried learning it. My mom and I tried learning it. We know a decent amount. Like, I definitely know how to balance one's chakras. And no, it's not. That's the thing, is I've heard of people doing Reiki remotely, and I don't trust that. Just like I don't trust, like, I would never offer to balance one's chakras remotely. Like, I physically need someone there. I need that person there and their body there for me to do that for them. And I feel like Reiki's the same way. You know, it's like, from what I understand, I believe it's like massage, but using energy. I don't even think they actually touch you, if I'm not mistaken, but they do need like you physically there, like so they can do their thing. It's very interesting. But yeah, no, I've never heard anything negative about it. It's definitely something I should do. Something I encourage everyone to do that I haven't done. gotta practice what I preach. Oh no, kitty cat. I really hope kitty cat's not in the bathroom right now. Sounds like it. Yeah. I was doing it more about, I want to say like about 5, 6, 7 years ago. My mom and I got into it. Balance. I guess I wouldn't call that Reiki. But chakra balancing and energy healing. My mom's really good at energy healing. She doesn't do it professionally. She just does it like for her family, for our family. But yeah, no, my mom has definitely taught me a lot for sure in that realm. Hey, baby, how are you feeling? Hi, Andre. Hi. I'm a good boy. Yeah, I wanted to actually balance my friend's chakras last week, and I didn't have my what I need. I actually specifically when I'm okay. So what I'm doing, I have 3 different pendulums that I have. This is what I use for the amethyst one. I use this for mediumship readings. This one I specifically use for chakra balancing. And what I do is I hold it over each one of the 7 chakras, even though there's more than 7. I do the like basic 7. Crown, third eye, throat, heart, solar plexus, sacral, and root. And if the pendulum is like swinging like way too wide or isn't swinging at all, then I know that it's either closed or way too open and it needs to be like balanced. And I'll just place like a respective crystal that corresponds with the chakra, like on someone's chakras. And I've gotten good reviews. I've only done it for friends. I've never done it professionally. I've just done it for like friends that need it. But I really enjoy it for sure. Can we maybe do like a mini oracle card reading, asking like what I should focus on? Yeah, totally, absolutely. Let's see. What oracles do I feel will be good for you? Like what you should focus on. Okay, let's put these to the side. And thank you so much, love. Thank you. Let's go ahead and add you here. So I am going to choose the Arcana of Astrology. I feel would be good here. I'm going to use a couple different ones for you, okay, babe? This one I really, really appreciate, and the Cosmic Dancer. I'm going to use these two. These are probably my two favorites. So we'll do 2 cards from one and 3 cards for another. Let's see. What do I feel? What do I feel? We're going to do 2 of these and 3 of these. Okay, babe? Because we're in a new moon right now, I do want to focus on some astrological issues that may be affecting you externally. So we'll do 2 from here. Let the stars be your guide. And then we'll do 3 from the Cosmic Dancer. I don't know if you're a dancer, girl, or if you like to dance. That's here. All right, so we'll start with these 2. You are! I had no idea, girl. That's so cool. You are. I thought I have 2 clients who are also dancers, exotic dancers. One client who used to do it and wishes she could still do it. But that's really cool, girl. That's awesome. Okay, so yes, you very much are a dancer. I don't know why. That's probably why I was drawn to it. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 from this. And what's your sign again? You're a Sagittarius, right? Damn, girl, you must be so strong. I did pole fitness for a while, so I do know my way around a pole, and good goddamn, like, it is hard. That's funny, because one of my, like, really, like, regular clients, she's a Sagittarius, she's an exotic dancer too, but y'all are strong. Like, when I see some women on the pole, like, damn, strong women. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any information she needs to hear. Oh, Elizabeth, sorry, I did this wrong. Ugh. Don't want it to be reversed here. Let me see. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Mercedes. What should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? I do floor work now. I want to get back to doing full trick sim. It is fun, I will say. Like, I did have fun with it. Sometimes it was really scary. Like, I had one coach, because they do, like, different types. Like, one of my classes was basically, like, just basic, like, gymnastics. And my coach, who was a former, like, Russian, like, gymnast, he was intense. He was really intense. And I have a weird fear of being upside down. I don't know what it is, but I've always had it. And I did a handstand. It was so scary, but I accomplished it and I did it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Mercedes focus on right now? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Mercedes focus on right now? So this is going to be in the context, like I said, this is going to be in the context of astrology and what's going on in the cosmos. It's so scary being upside down. Yeah, but when you get it, you feel like a superhero. Totally. Yeah, totally. It's like, yes, like I did this, totally. And like some of the tricks I've seen some girls do, because I hope mom and dad aren't watching, but they know this. I have been to clubs just to observe and like talk to the girls and have fun. 11th house and Vesta. And yeah, I'm just like, wow, girl, like you are so strong. Like it's really, really, wrong book. Really, really challenging and really beautiful. All right. It's almost like ballet, I feel, you know? So we've got 11th house. 11th house. What is this all about, 11th house? The realm of friendship. Okay. Big plans and unconventional dreams are this card's wheelhouse. Anything you come up with right now can easily become reality with a bit of thinking outside the box. The 11th house is where the greatest ideas are born, as long as you don't let society impose its narrow viewpoint on your creative process. Figuring out your place in the world can be a scary thing, but it should also be fun. There is so much to discover out there. treat every person you meet like a potential friend, and you may be surprised by what you discover. That's very, yes, that's very Aquarius. I'm Aquarius. We're very, very into friendship and starting everything as friendship and trying to feel people out as friends. But I also feel like that's very Sagittarius energy at the same time. You guys are very, very, most Sagittarius, as I know, I'm assuming you are. You said you do floor work, so that makes a lot of sense. You're very gregarious. You're very friendly. You're really good with people. And yeah, like you have your own viewpoint on things, and don't let that waver. I really feel strongly about that. Vesta. What is Vesta? The planet Vesta? Oh no, it's an asteroid. Interesting. Wonder if that's coming around. Vesta. What's your deal, girl? This is Vesta. Let me see. That's pretty... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So Vesta is the keeper. Right now is all about you and reconnecting to your passion. Where does your spark of inspiration reside, and how can you turn it into a roaring fire? Sometimes we feel that initial urge to create, but don't know how to direct it productively. Vesta grants us the gift of focus. Everything is falling into place and will continue to do so as long as we stay genuine in our desires. You may be asked to give something up in exchange for getting what you want. How much are you willing to sacrifice? Follow your instincts and your intuition, and the choice will be easy. Once you make this decision, you have to give it 110% and see it all the way through. That's very, very Sagittarius, I feel, that energy. Yeah, I have noticed even with tarot and with oracles, when we're talking about like your journey and discovering like what you should focus on and where you should be in your life, it's even the oracle cards, oracle and tarot are usually like we would love you, like that's part of the journey of life is figuring that out for yourself, which can be tough, but it should be fun at the same time. Like spirit can't tell us exactly what we're supposed to do or where we're supposed to be, but they can confirm, that we are where we should be, So I do appreciate that. One second. This over here. Okay. There. And then we'll get into this cosmic dancer. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Mercedes focus on at this time? Consciously complete. Give birth, that's not literal. Don't worry. And make mistakes. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's start with consciously complete. Okay, the cosmic dancer is a never-ending spiral of endings and beginnings. Every ending is also a beginning. Consciously honoring the completion of something allows you to garner, assimilate, and integrate the gifts of the past as you simultaneously open yourself to the new. Receiving this card indicates a cycle is ending or has recently ended. I picked that up with your first reading. Cycles like coming and going in your life. Like there's something new coming into your life. An experience, relationship, or project is coming to a close. Alternatively, an old behavioral or psychological pattern is ready to be released. To establish closure, consciously work in the realm of energy, emotion, frequency, and vibration. This will ensure you are not weighed down by past events. Additionally, it will ground and dissipate any extra energy that you no longer need. No matter what is ended or has ended in your life, feel appreciation and gratitude for everything it taught you and for all the big and small blessings it brought you. If it's something you're ready to release, accept and embrace the experience and acknowledge the many lessons it brought. If it's something that's challenging to let go of, feel grateful for having had the experience. The completion of a cycle is a perfect time for ritual. This ritual can be as simple or as detailed as you wish, as long as you set the intention to alchemically synthesize and metabolize all the many blessings the cycle brought about in your life. Once you do, lovingly let it all go. Breathe deeply and relax your mind, body, and spirit. Surrender any details, outcomes, and attachments to the universe. You can do this with absolute trust when you remember the universe will harmonize and calibrate all excess energy and bring all associated aspects and effects into divine and perfect order. Put the past to rest. Let go and move forward with lightness and joyful expectation. Remember, endings are a natural and necessary part of life. They bring needed blessings and growth, and they always make way for beautiful new beginnings. That was what I read in your first reading, girl. There's a beautiful new beginning on the horizon. Yes, something has come to a close. But when one thing ends, another thing comes to fruition. Give birth, and that is not literal, like I said. Can you feel it? In this very moment, you are blooming with creative potential. You are called to bring great things into being. The divine feminine force of creation is flowing powerfully through you. Be open to this cosmic energy that constantly inundates the universe, awakening new life and bringing the formless into form. Deep within you, ideas and inspirations are incubating, preparing for the moment when they will burst forth into the tangible world. Indeed, you are an immaculate vessel containing the fertile codes of creation, and your projects and endeavors are expressions of the great cosmic dance of creation itself. Bring this energy into your conscious awareness now. Know that you are an innate creator by divine design. Dance through this life as an awakened, fertile force, connected to your creativity as an endless wellspring of vitality, passion, and joy. Anchor your awareness to the density of the earth and your earth body as you usher your creations into physical manifestation. Care for your blossoming ideas and inspirations as the precious gifts and miracles they are. Give them the time, space, attention, and nourishment they require. Take a moment to tune in to what will best support the blessed process of their becoming. Perhaps the creations wishing to be birthed through you would benefit from a creative space such as a designated room or area in your home. Maybe they are asking you to carve regular time into your schedule, to adopt a new habit or let go of an old one. That came up earlier as well, or to recharge your motivation with inspiring activities and outings. Your creative practice is not something to burden with expectations or conditions, such as recognition, validation, or financial success. Rather, it is something to care for attentively and compassionately, just as you would a beloved child or pet. Are you a caring and conscientious parent to your inner artist and sacred artistic path? Now is the time to make the positive shifts that will allow you to answer with a resounding yes. The world longs to be gifted with the beauty and love of your soul's essence through your unique creations. Remember that the creative birthing process is a never-ending journey of aliveness and presence. Infuse every step of this journey with mindfulness and reverence. Love that. 19, make mistakes. Make mistakes. Each time you make a mistake, you have the opportunity to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and then recalibrate and reassess the situation. This sacred act of soul polishing assists you on your way towards your most lustrous and fully integrated self. This is why the God/Goddess, your angels, and your spirit guides encourage you to embrace the human experience of making mistakes with joy, openness, acceptance, and gratitude. By drawing this card, you are the beneficiary of a cosmic secret. True success smiles upon those who are 100% willing to fail. Once you master the art of dancing gracefully with mistakes, you will know what it means to be truly free. Free to follow your heart, embody your power, and live your dreams. Just as a bodybuilder uses resistance to grow stronger, the cosmic resistance of life's obstacles, challenges, and mistakes will shape and mold you into your strongest, wisest, and most radiant self. Trust in the challenges the universe places in your pathway and head straight into them, even if you feel you have no idea where you're going, what you're doing, or why you're doing it in the first place. All your favorite artists and athletes started at the very beginning with zero mastery, and they made thousands of mistakes. Many of the most successful performers were told they did not have natural talent or aptitude for their chosen discipline. This demonstrates the surprising power of mistakes. Repetitive corrections create stronger neural pathways that propel you toward your desired outcome. Successful actions become more deeply ingrained when you're required to expend more energy to work for them. The same dynamic is at work not only in art and athletics, but in every area of life. A path of abundant failure precedes every path of abundant success. If you are not willing to look silly, unpolished, or unpracticed, you will never achieve mastery in any skill, practice, or area of life. This card also comes as a reminder to forgive yourself for anything you think you've done or not done. If you feel wronged by someone else, this is a time to find peace and knowing that we are each doing our best with what we have at any given moment. We all falter in our integrity, behave without full awareness, or fail to have the purest of intentions in our relations with other people and ourselves, at least sometimes. This is evidence that we are alive. As long as we are here in this physical reality, we have opportunities to learn, grow, improve, and lovingly make corrections to our course. That's really beautiful, girl. I think that's really beautiful. Hey, Christy, I'm doing great. How are you doing, love? Thank you so much. I saw that you made a donation. Did you want to do that tonight, or would you prefer to do that after this live stream? I sure can. I sure can. I'll meet you on Instagram when I'm done. Okay, love? You're so welcome, Mercedes. I love that. I totally claim that for you too. I think that's beautiful. And it's interesting how it totally resonated with your first reading as well. Hey, Angel. How are you doing, love? How are you? I hope you are well. It's there. Yeah, thank you so much, Mercedes. I really loved that reading for you. We've just been having good reading after good reading here, huh? I love it. My dad's in the hospital. He's been in there 3 times as much. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, Christy. My prayers and thoughts are with you and him. Oh goodness. Well, he's in good hands. He's in good hands. It's very good. Hi, Angel. I'm doing well. Thank you. Did I get your donation? I sure did. Thank you so much, girl. Thank you. Thank you. So you will be next, Angel. Did you want a 15-card reading, or were you interested in multiple readings? And while you answer that, I just need to run upstairs really quick and grab something. I will be right back. But you are most certainly next. And thank you again, Mercedes. Much, much love and light to you, girl. Thank you. And we are back. That is wonderful to hear, Jewel. I'm so excited that you're leaving tomorrow, and I'm really happy that your mom is handling it well. That is wonderful, wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Hi, air energy. I'm all air. I don't know if you know about me, but I'm an Aquarius sun, Gemini moon, Libra rising. I'm all about the air energy. So welcome, welcome. All right, Miss Jewel. So your first question, you would like 10 cards for? We can absolutely do that. No problem. And did I add Miss Angel to the queue? I did. Okay. Sorry, I'm going back home after tomorrow. Oh, you're already out of town. No way, girl. You don't have to tell me where you. I think you already told me where you were going. But I hope you've been having a wonderful time. Is there a divine purpose for me having healing abilities? It's a weird question since this ability is dormant in almost everyone, but I'm curious for my own reasons. You feel and sound like a healer, girl. I mean, I know it's in all of us, but like, you remember what I told you. I don't need to say it here on this live because we had a private reading, but you know, I thought you were a professional, you know, in that realm, a healer. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, let's look into it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is there a divine purpose for Jewel having healing abilities? I just find it odd since I'm not exactly a social butterfly and most healers are tasked with healing others. Girl, I am not, even though I'm an Aquarius, I'm not really a social butterfly myself. I'm a little introverted. Like, I'm much more extroverted on my channel, but like IRL, I'm kind of an introvert, especially for an Aquarius. But I don't think it's necessary to be like extroverted in order to be a healer. Does that make sense? I mean, I think it could be helpful, but I certainly don't think it's necessary. But I think that's what you're talking about. Maybe it's not. But let's see what we have here. We have the Knight of Swords reversed, Seven of Swords, the Lovers, the Devil, Nine of Cups, King of Swords reversed, Three of Swords reversed, it's definitely healing, but the Hierophant, Temperance reversed, and Eight of Wands reversed. So do I think there is a divine purpose for you having healing abilities? I'm not so sure it's of a divine nature, Jewel. You most certainly are a healer. Even if you haven't gotten into it yet, it's definitely within you. I sensed it like immediately I've always sensed that you have a really good grasp on human psychology, on how humans are, and I feel like you really do. Yeah, we have this Knight of Swords reversed, King of Swords reversed. Both of these cards are indicative of, well, the Knight of Swords reversed is indicative of like scattered, overthinking things. Like I feel like this isn't anything to overthink. Your healing abilities, they're there. You can utilize them, but as soon as you see and feel that you're ready to do so, and you know how you want to. I was actually talking about Reiki with another client of mine earlier, and how I've never heard anything bad about it. I've never tried it myself. I got to practice what I preach, but I've never heard anything bad about it. I've only heard good things. Maybe that's a direction you might want to go, and you know, especially if it worked for you. Yeah, this King of Swords reversed usually is indicative of things like not being fundamentally fair or just. And I feel like that's part of this, is you have a very good grasp on what is right, what is wrong, what is just, what is unjust. You have a really good sense of that. And yes, you definitely are a healer. With this Three of Swords reversed. I don't know if you're familiar with, I'm not a Christian, but there's a book called The Wounded Healer, which is about Jesus, and it's a really short read, but it's really good for anyone who wants to get into, and you don't have to be Christian. Like I said, I'm not Christian, but I still really like a lot of the teachings in the Bible, and basically he's one of my favorite Jews, one of my favorite fellow Jews. But it's a really good book. You should check it out. And it's about, like, you don't need to be fully healed to heal others, but it is very helpful. But yeah, I really feel like you should check that out if you haven't read it already. It's only, I think it's like 80 pages, it's really short. But this Seven of Swords, this has nothing to do with the Seven of Swords, like the nasty Seven of Swords. I was talking about this in its Kabbalic sense with a client of mine earlier. The Kabbalic Jewish traditional way of looking at the Seven of Swords is not so much lies, theft, deceit, betrayal, so much as it is, in this case, like doing whatever is necessary to do what you need to do and to accomplish what you need to do. It's like very plucky energy, like you don't have to beg, borrow, and steal necessarily to do what you want, to do what you have to do. But I feel like it's definitely like within your wheelhouse. Like it's something that's meant to happen here. And it's interesting because people will definitely listen to you and the words you have to say, the teachings that you would like to impart, wherever they may be from. With this beautiful Hierophant card, people, I mean, he's the speaker. He is often, like, I think he's a bishop, in this card, and he has people. I think they look like friars. They look like monks listening to him. And he's a keeper of knowledge, and one that helps, and one that functions in that way. Now this is interesting. Like, we're getting hella religious tonight, but the angel Metatron is featured on the Lovers card. The angel Metatron is watching over the lovers, and Metatron is very, very healing angel. I really love how like, specifically with this deck, how they really like brought her to prominence. She's definitely one of my favorites. And they're in the Garden of Eden. I don't know, there's all these like biblical and like Old Testament references here. I feel, I'm not trying to get all religious and stuff, because that's not what the direction I want to go with this, but it's like, but like using that as like an analogy for what we're talking about, I think is important, because I just keep on seeing all the symbols. Now it's interesting, very interesting here. We've got the Lovers, and then we have the Devil. right next to it. Now the Lovers are unbound, right? When it comes to the Devil, they are bound to one another. So I'm even thinking that you would be a wonderful, like, I don't know what kind of healing you want to do, but I certainly think that you would be a great therapist. I think you'd be a wonderful MFT, a really, really good marriage and family therapist. When I'm seeing the Lovers and the Devil here, like, I see you helping young people, I see you helping families, I see you helping couples. And again, I really do recommend this Wounded Healer book. I can't tell you what to do, but that is my recommended reading for you. I promise it's a short read. I know you've heard of it. But yes, there is a sense of imbalance in your life right now, and I feel like that will, like you will heal yourself through healing others. Does that make sense? Like, I'll tell you this, girl, like, I would really like to get into practicing Reiki. I was studying it a little bit more about 5 or 6 years ago, but I'll tell you this, like, oftentimes when I feel like garbage and I force myself to go online and do tarot, all of a sudden my energies are uplifted. My vibrations go much higher and feel so much better. Even if some of the readings I give are not the happiest, don't have the happiest message, I know I'm just speaking the truth and helping people helps me, makes me feel good. Maybe that's a selfish thing. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it's that balance here, this temperance, like, whatever you give, you get type thing. If you're healing people, you're healing yourself in tune, or in time, or in the same like vein. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I really feel. What are you doing, homie? Andre, get off there. Naughty. Sorry, my cat's being a naughty boy. What? Come on, oh boy, come out, come down. Okay, no, little brat. It is, sorry, I'm talking to you, I'm talking to my cat. It is one of the most fulfilling things I experience as a Virgo, even after being burned by people so much. Yeah, Virgo, every earth sign I feel is just you're so lucky to be an earth sign, really. You're so grounded, so together. And, I mean, I really truly feel like there are blessings to be every single sign. Like, every sign has its like really, really wonderful attributes and really, of course, negative attributes. But I feel like some people don't like associate with their sign, or they don't identify with it. But when we do, and we really feel that, like, that it's really strong. Like, yeah, you definitely have very strong Virgo energy for sure. I was actually expecting to see the Hermit here, you know? This psychotic out of the earth signs. Really? Oh my god. I would probably say the most psychotic of the earth signs, I feel, would probably be Taurus. Because they're fixed signs. We love our Tauruses. We do. But I feel like they're a little more chaotic. But who's to say at the end of the day, right? Yeah, no, I feel like this healing would definitely heal you in turn with this Nine of Cups. You would definitely be very satisfied with healing others, and there would definitely be a return. You did mention something about how you're not a social butterfly, etc., etc. I don't know if you were talking, like, saying, like, I'm not, like, I'm an introvert, so it's a little harder for me to communicate, possibly, is maybe what you were saying, because there isn't a message here about some communication that needs to possibly be worked on. And I feel like that would all happen in due time with practice, and I feel like the same would happen for me. My best friend just became a licensed therapist, and it's fun talking to her now. Like, it's always been fun talking to her. We've been friends since we were 12, but, like, now when we talk on the phone, it's like, and so how did that make you feel? I'm like, girl, you're already deep into it. How did that make you feel? That's the key therapist question. But no, it's a really good question. Like, reflecting on how things make you feel, and what, what they bring to you in your life. So do I think there's a divine purpose? I mean, looking at Metatron here, Baphomet here, I'm not quite sure. But I do feel like you are most definitely a healer. There's no doubt about that. The potential is like super deep, So yeah, I say, hey Andre, so I say go forth, girl. I know you already have plans for graduate school and everything, but It's never too late to change your mind if you want to. Because I see you being a wonderful, wonderful MFT. And it's, also you can do whatever you want too. Like, you're young, if it doesn't, jive with you, then you can always move on to something else, or it's something you can do on the side as well, Yeah, I actually have Metatron's cube here. She's definitely one of my favorites. Right, couples fighting sounds terrifying, but I'll think on it more. Well, it's not necessarily, yeah, that's part of it. That is part of it, couples fighting. But part of it is also couples just wanting to make things smoother. Like, things were smooth at one point. How do we get back to that point? Really? And maybe I'm wrong. I always thought Metatron was a woman. Let me double check. She's got the coolest name. Sounds like a transformer. Metatron. Angel. Woman? Is she a woman? Okay, in traditional Jewish mysticism, there is no female counterpart to the angel Metatron. Metatron is typically depicted as a male angel. You're right. Often associated with the prophet Enoch, who ascended to heaven and became a celestial scribe. Yeah, apparently, no, I always thought Metatron was a woman. Okay, well, in Jewish texts, which is what they're showing me because they know who I am, they didn't go into the Bible for me. Well, yeah, she's part of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. But you're right, girl. Metatron is seen as a man, especially in Kabbalistic beliefs. Metatron is at the top of the tree of life. Why did I always think it was a woman? You know what? It's because I think God has no gender. Okay, that's crazy, girl. I said that and then I looked up and you said, no, I don't think angels have genders. That's exactly. I think that as much as I love reading, religious texts, especially like esoteric texts, they're also historical documents, and all historical documents have their faults. Yeah, I believe God is a they. God does not have a gender. I believe that all the angels don't have genders. I don't know why I was calling her a girl. Probably because I always just saw her as a girl, like in my reading. Yeah, me too. I call spirit and God them. Like, there's no way God would be a man, and there's no way God would be a woman. God has no gender. It's to me, they're everything. They're all of us, And I feel similarly for the angels too. Like, okay, we know Gabriel's a dude. We know like most of the archangels are dudes, but are they really? I believe that they're genderless. That's my true belief. You know what I mean? But certain energies, and yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I do associate feminine energies with Metatron. Always have. I associate like very very masculine energies with Gabriel and Michael. Probably because their names are dude names, but yeah, no, at the end of the day, they're spirits, and spirits don't have genders. That's just my belief. At the end of the day, what do I know? Just a girl who likes cats. I don't know. Like, I like reading cards, and I like cats. I'm not a bishop or anything, or a rabbi. I wish, that'd be cool, but. Yeah, that's really cool. You're right. I'm right with you there, girl. I always refer to spirit as them. Yeah. Right. It's hard because we were raised, or we read certain, texts throughout our life, and thought that they were a he or a she, especially like, with God. There's the whole like he is greater than I thing. I'm like, well, it's really they, but whatever you want to believe, it's all good. Like, and I also believe we all pray to the same God. It's all just different flavors. That's what I was told in a lot of visions. It's like, it's basically just like ice cream. Like Judaism, Christianity, Islam, whatever you choose, like it's just a different flavor of ice cream. We're all praying to the same God, the creator, Me too. Me too. It is. It is. And I've read so much too. Like, yeah, like it can be hard to learn those things for sure. I've definitely unlearned the God, referring to God as he, for sure. For a while, I've referred to God as a woman. There's that whole phrase from, it was an astronaut, one of the first astronauts that went into space. They didn't go to the moon, but when he came back, they're like, "What did you see, God? Or what did you see?" And he said, "I saw God." And they were like, "Well, what was God like?" And he said, "God is a woman, and she is black." I was like, and this was in the 60s. This man said that. I was like, that is so wise. Like that would make a lot more sense to me. That would make a lot more sense to me. But like, at the same time, I also believe that God is probably like, this is gonna sound really crazy. I'm gonna sound really crazy, but I'm just gonna get real with you. I believe that God is like a purple in color. I believe they're like purple, and they do, in my visions that I've had, they do look more feminine than masculine. But when I ask them, they always say, "No, I'm both. I embody both." That's just the messages I've been getting since I was like 25. So, and then it was crazy because I went to this party and there was a bunch of artwork by different people, and I saw them. The same vision that I had. I'm like, I've seen this person in my visions. They're like, "Yeah, that's God." I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy cool. Um, and they gave me a name that they had. They told me not to tell anyone, so I'll keep it on the low. But they gave me a name that they had, and they looked pregnant. They always look pregnant. They're like, "Yeah, I'm constantly pregnant, but I don't give birth. Like, I give spiritual birth constantly." Like, well, that would make sense. But they also have masculine energies. It's really interesting. I haven't had those visions in a while. Shout out to God. Like, if you want to come back to me, that'd be cool. But I get visions more from the angels now and different spirits. But yeah, no, I was thinking, girl, this is crazy that we're talking about this, because right before I went live, I was thinking about how I was actually an atheist or agnostic from about, I kind of believed there was something out there when I was a child. I wasn't raised in the church or anything like that. Like, I converted to Judaism, but I was agnostic, I'd like to say. Okay, why is there someone outside my door? Oh, they're getting their bike. Okay, they're going home. And then when I was 25, I had this vision. And I didn't care to believe in God. It didn't bother me that I was agnostic. That was not an issue to me. Like, that was never an issue. But then I had a vision, and it was just like, no, I'm real. Like, please do believe in me. Like, all right, I'll go with that. I will go with that. Yeah, no, that's really interesting. I was thinking about that when I was like in the shower earlier. I was like, it was not something I needed to hear. It wasn't like I wanted to have a confirmation that God was real, because that wasn't an issue with me in my life at that time. It was like a non-issue. Very interesting. Very interesting. Like, yeah. Atheists can go back and forth for sure, but I know I'm definitely on the other side of things permanently now since those visions. Good Lord. Because, yeah, I've been having visions since I was a child. I'd see little spirits and thought they were fairies or little, like, creatures. But looking back at it, they were spirits, you know? Especially when we're children, when we're so pure. I just had a moment similar to that recently. I believed in spiritual entities, but I was unsure about a higher God. Right. Me too. Me too. That was what it was. Like, I wasn't so sure about, like, a great creator. I definitely believed that, like, spirits existed, like, souls existed. I did believe, and I still do believe in the human soul, and I believe that when we pass on, we're just in a different realm. And there's nothing about it being upstairs, and there's no he. Like, it's a they, and they're in a different realm than we are. It's not upstairs. There's nothing downstairs. There's no hell, by the way. There is limbo. I have been told that there is limbo. But it doesn't last forever. But those who have been who really need to process something horrible that they did in their life, like, do that. And then when I do mediumships for some people, like, and I can't get through to them, that's where they are. They haven't moved on to the other side yet. And sometimes it's because they did bad things. Sometimes it's because something horrible happened to them. They went through a trauma that they have to process. It really varies. But yeah, limbo is not forever, but it is kind of like there is an in-between between here and, I don't call it heaven, I just call it the great beyond. It's a Catholic, isn't it a Catholic belief? My parents were raised Catholic. So my parents raised me to choose whatever religion I wanted. They were like, we're not going to raise you in religion because we were, and it was like terrible. Like, so you choose your own way. Yeah, it's super Catholic, which I really don't hang with Catholicism. Um, but God bless them, honestly. And I mean that in the kindest way. Like, some of the smartest people I've met are Catholic, like really hardcore Catholic. And there's just so many parts of Catholicism that just boggle my mind. It's like, could you really, like, I don't know. Anyway, to each their own, to each their own. And much respect, you know. Um, I forget who the Pope is right now. I think he's pretty chill. I remember the last Pope. Wasn't the last Pope kind of weird? Or is it the new Pope that's kind of weird? I forget. I've been to the Vatican, though. I have been to the Vatican. That was cool. That was cool. Hey, Henri, how are you, sweetheart? We're just talking about religion. Come here, be my friend. Sorry, my cat just came through. Oh, we need to. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it's like the upside down. Almost. The Vatican scares you, girl. It's its own country. Isn't that crazy? You don't have to get your passport stamp, but technically the Vatican City in Rome is its own country. So you can add it to your list of countries if you've been there. Yeah, no, it is kind of scary. It's very, very serious and very, I don't know, I feel like Catholicism is very punitive. You know, it's more of a punishing religion and a fearful religion, not very loving. And good Lord, I was dating a Catholic guy, and his grandpa passed away, and I went to his funeral with him. And it was like, okay, I've never been to a satanic mass, but I've definitely looked into, like, when I was a teenager, like the Church of Satan and what it like was like in the 60s, like watching videos of like satanic masses they would do. It looks exactly the same. Swinging, it's in the dark, swinging, the incense, like the chanting, like it freaked me out. It like didn't feel loving. Like it did not feel loving at all. It was like, this is not my flavor of ice cream at all. Yeah, the Vatican was like kind of scary, right? Like, yeah, no, I am not a Satanist at all. Like, and you know, I'm no Tino shade to anyone who does like ascribe to that, but like it did feel very similar, and it does come from a similar place. I mean, I believe Anton LaVey was actually raised Catholic, you know, right? And no one batted an eye at this, right? Seriously, it's so bizarre. Well, I mean, bizarre to me. Bizarre to us. To them, it was a way that they were able to process, you know, the grandfather's passing, and but yeah, no, it did kind of freak me out. I knew spirits that were stuck and would linger, but I didn't put two and two together and realize this is what limbo is. Yeah, it's something that just came to me through my mediumship work, like over time, like it's something I observed. I'm sure I've told you, like, I don't know if you've tried to do a mediumship with me, but there's definitely people who I can't get in touch with. And it's usually if they've passed very recently, or if they passed traumatically, or like it was not their time. But it's not permanent at the same time. Like, can you imagine, like, just being in a permanent, like, or hell, the idea of hell? Girl, like, I went to a lot of cathedrals in Italy. I went to Italy when I was in high school a couple of times, my family. And oh my God. And I studied art history in college too. And oh my God, like the visions of hell that are like painted on the ceilings and the walls are the most terrifying things in the world. I was like looking up, we were at the Duomo in Florence, and I was looking up at the wall or the ceiling that was all painted, probably by Michelangelo or someone amazing. And there was literally like a dude with a hot poker, like being put up his bum hole. I was like, Dad, what am I looking at? He's like, I know. Like, you grew up with this. I'm like, oh my God, that is terrifying. And especially imagine like little children. Ah, an aunt who passed a year ago. Right? It is way too raw. Good Lord. And I understand it because a lot of people were illiterate back in the day. And that's what I learned in my art history was like that, because I studied Renaissance art and early Christian art. And it was depicted all of the biblical stories were depicted through art because a lot of people didn't know how to read. Um, and oh God, and the whole, what I really hated about Catholicism was, what is it? They would sell, what were they called? Do you remember the name of them? Like condolences, or where basically they would go around, like the church would go around to neighborhoods and be like, hey, if you pay this amount of money, then you won't have to go to hell. And that's how they would collect a lot of money. I have to look that up, but there's a certain name for it, and like I was just like, oh my God. It's penance. Yes, I believe that's what it is. Yeah, penance. I think that's what it is. Oh no, I think no, let me look it up. It's not penance. Now I'm really interested. Catholic Church, 5 way out of hell. What was it called? Indulgences. It was called an indulgence. A person can buy his way out of hell with indulgences. Oh my gosh. So crazy. You can buy your way out of purgatory. Good Lord. The Catholic Church has so much money. And oh my God, I went to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in Bethlehem, which is a very Russian Orthodox church, and that's where Jesus, his body is apparently resting. I saw some crazy shit there, girl. Like, oh my God. We can talk offline about that. But I saw some really crazy shit in that church. And furthermore, so much gold. So much gold. I'm like, you could literally like melt down a little bit of that gold, sell that, and feed like an entire ass country. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, talk about you're not supposed to worship your Lord in vain. Yes, and then in the Bible, God like threw a table with them. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay, I'll tell you what I saw. So when I was walking in, there is Jesus's tomb. And I saw a couple things. Many Russian tourists, not tourists, but they're from Russia. Yeah, I guess we'll call them tourists because they're in Bethlehem. Would like just put bags and bags of like keychains and tchotchkes of Jesus on top of Jesus's tomb so that they could legitimately sell them and say, hey, this was on Jesus's tomb, and like raise the price. While I was watching that, I was like, this is crazy. I know what they're doing right here. And then as I was watching that, right behind Jesus' tomb were all of the apostles, was a painting of all of the apostles. And above John was a fly, a huge black fly. I have a video of it right above his left eye. I'm like, okay, this is weird. It's the middle of winter. We're in a church. Why is there a fly? And why is he right there? That's weird. So I go and explore this beautiful church, and I found a little hole where I could walk in that wasn't blocked off. And I went in, and there was one candle that was lit. And someone came in, they were like, you're not supposed to be in here. This is a special place. This is where, like, so-and-so, I forget who it was, but some apostle was found or was dead. Like, we're actually supposed to have this blocked off. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. So I left, but I wasn't supposed to be in there. I didn't know. And I come back, like, maybe 45 minutes later to the front of the church where Jesus is. That fly is still there, and he was not dead. He was just chilling there for, like, an hour. I thought that was very bizarre. Very weird. But I also felt very blessed to find this tiny little like nook of like ancient history. It was very cool. It was very cool. But that's what I saw. It wasn't like inspiring. It was more weird. It was more like, are we worshiping our Lord in vain here? Maybe this isn't how we want to do it. Maybe they don't like that. You know, like throwing tchotchkes down onto Jesus's grave, like or tomb. I don't think he'd dig on that. You know? Isn't that so weird? It was weird. Like, I took a long-ass video of it. I was like, okay, like, does anyone else see this? Like, so I explored the church for another 40 minutes. Seriously, what a world. Honestly, what a world. So interesting. Yeah, if you ever get the chance to go to Israel, right now is not the time, obviously, but if you ever get the chance to go to Bethlehem, Jerusalem, definitely go. Definitely go. It changed everything for me. It really did. It really did. Um, everything is so old. Every stone that you step on is like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years old. Like it's crazy. It's just so old, um, and you can go to every place of worship, and yeah, it's really really cool. The Wailing Wall. Good Lord, there's no way you can't cry when you're there. Everybody is just crying, and you feel that energy, but it's good. It's cathartic. It's really good. I see you traveling, girl. I mean, you're already away right now. Like, if that isn't proof positive that you're going places, And I'm sure you call your mom every day and let her know that you're safe. That's what I do. I always think whenever I'm traveling, I always am in contact with my mom. Let her know I'm chill. I'm safe where I am, even if she doesn't know like the place where I am. Like, hey, I'm here. Like, I'll be here till then, and like I feel very safe, and yeah, yeah. You got many places to go, love. You have many places to go. I'm so happy. Excuse me. I'm so happy that you went away. Yeah, she's just calling me and keeps telling me that the dog misses me to make me feel bad. Aw. Well, the doggy is gonna miss you. That is a truth. That is a truth. When I came back, my kitties were just like, where did you go? I'm sorry. I have to go sometimes. Oh, did you rent a car? Yeah, no, it's all about public transportation. Like good public transportation. That's why I really love big cities for that. Like San Francisco, we really don't have the best. You use it. Oh, you drove. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That's what I do when I go to LA. I just bring my own car. Like LA has the word. They don't have both. Like you need a car in LA. Like certain cities, I don't know. LA needs to have better public transit system. They have very little. Um, New York, great. Chicago, great. Um, Paris, amazing. Really easy, really cheap. Um, yeah, it's important. Oh my God, I think one of the best is probably Amsterdam. In Europe, they know what they're doing. Amsterdam has great public transportation. Vienna is wonderful transportation. And in Amsterdam, they have three different lanes. I almost got hit by a bike in Amsterdam. They have a bike lane for everyone, a pedestrian lane, and a car lane. The car lane is the smallest, and the bike lanes are the biggest because most people just use their bikes in Amsterdam. And I didn't realize this. My first day I was there, and I was walking I got, like towards my Uber, who was a jerk by the way, and was mean to me and didn't even help me with my luggage. And he's the reason why I have a 4.94 Uber rating. Jerk. Anyway, so yeah, I was walking towards one. I almost got hit by a bike. She was really sweet though. She totally like saw me. She could tell I had my luggage. I was probably a newbie, and she saw me. She stopped. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. She's like, yeah, girl, like these are the bike lanes. Like you're gonna want to. The pedestrian lane is right over there. It's like, thank you for not killing me. It's like you don't even have to worry about the cars. Like you got to worry about the bikes. Thank you for not killing me. I meant it. I meant that. This has been such an interesting conversation tonight. Happy Saturday to everyone. For some reason on the first night, I could not, I could hear the man next door snoring so damn loud. You would have thought he'd worked a 16-hour shift, but he didn't last long, thankfully. Okay. Girl, I sleep with earplugs every night. Every night. When I was living with my parents, my dad used to snore like crazy until he got his sleep apnea machine. Um, I've had boyfriends who snore insanely. I sleep odd hours sometimes, and like there will just be tons of people outside my room talking. So yeah, I just always sleep with earplugs. There's definitely benefits to it. Like it really puts you in a deep sense of sleep, but sometimes like you don't hear the door or you don't hear your phone. Aren't snoring machines even louder? What's a snoring machine? I know people, like my roommate uses a CPAP for sleep apnea, and my dad uses one as well. And my mom is like, it's like, it is so quiet now. Like he does not snore at all. If he doesn't use it, he starts snoring again. Um, I I talk a lot in my sleep, and I use this app called What Do I Say in My Sleep? And I haven't used it in like a year, but I used it last night. It's so funny we're talking about this. And I snore. I didn't realize it, but I snore a little bit. It's very quiet. It's like, and I talk a lot. I say some funny stuff in my sleep. I hope you stop snoring. I thought they were the same as sleep apnea machines. Yes, a CPAP is what they're called. The CPAP machine. Um, and I don't know how it works specifically. I know my dad's he has to put water in it, and yeah, like he needs to clean that water like regularly, because if you don't, like there could be mold, and then like hello pneumonia, like not good. My dad had pneumonia like a month ago. And I was like, well, where did he get it? Like he goes to the gym, he works from home, like he's a Virgo. He's not like a super extrovert. Where did he get it? And I had pneumonia once, and you're gonna laugh. I was like 19, and it's legal now, so we'll talk about it. I was smoking weed out of a bong, and my dad was like, you need to keep that bong outside. Like, it smells. I was like, okay. So I kept the bong outside. I'm like 19, and I didn't think to change the water super regularly. Your girl got pneumonia. Yeah. I had a great doctor, though. I was like, I don't know why. I called my doctor. I was like, it's middle of August. I thought I'd gotten it because I just traveled to visit my boyfriend at the time who lived in San Diego. I was like, did I get it on the plane or something? But like, I was like sweating profusely and like hot, cold chills in the middle of August. And I just felt really bad. And I couldn't put my finger on it. So I called my doctor, and she was like, are you having any pain when you cough? I was like, I don't have to cough. I was like, oh, but when I cough when I'm, doing that, I do have a little bit of pain on the left side of my chest. She was like, I need you to come in right now. Like right now. I was like, she's like, we need to give you a lung x-ray. I was like, okay. Luckily, the doctor was right down the street from me. I get to the lung x-ray place, and there's a line, and I'm starting to like pass out. So like the sweet people in line were like, oh, she doesn't look well. Like, we'll let her go ahead. I fell to the floor right after they gave me the chest x-ray, and they had to like put me like on the like IV machine and everything. They're like, yeah, you got full-blown pneumonia, girl. Like, we need to take care of this. If I hadn't have gone in, I would have died. Right? I wouldn't be here. She was an amazing doctor. Such a good doctor. I really, really miss her. Dr. Knock, God bless you. You are so wonderful. She was great. And I'm so lucky, like my doctor was right there, and I was able to talk to her, and like she picked up on that. Like, I wasn't coughing regularly. I did when I smoked weed, but I wasn't coughing like, normally. So yeah, no, she's just an excellent healer, you know. I really like, I'm not being sexist here, but like I really feel like female doctors, like, no, there's something inherent about women and nurturing and healing. Um, and I have noticed like most doctors are female now. It's not hard for me to find male doctors. It's not hard for me to find female doctors. I've noticed this when I work at medical schools with my job. Like, it's mostly women in all the classes. At the graduation ceremonies, like, it's really wonderful. Like, women are really like dominating the doctoral like business. Exactly. We're more in touch with our intuition. I would never see a male gynecologist. I'm not being sexist, but I'm sorry. Why are you a doctor of something that you don't have? Like, a female knows what I deal with, you know? Right. Yeah. And there's and look at all the nurses. They're mostly women. Um, but it's like just a lot of women in the healing in the medical industry, and I love it. You said the same thing to me about. Don't feel bad. It's true. It's true. Like I've never seen a male gynecologist. I never would. Like you don't know. It's the one body part that we don't share. You know what I mean? Like it's just that one that we don't share. I understand like loving babies, wanting to help deliver, being delivering children. Like I have a friend who's a retired pediatrician. That makes sense. He's a gentleman. He's a man. Um, but I just the whole gynecology thing with men. I feel like that's just like fading out. I feel like it's just fading out because it just don't make no sense. Just like be a penis doctor. Be a urologist, like, or whatever else. There's so many different types of doctors to be. Like, and I don't think they do it for wrong reasons. I do think a lot of doctors do become doctors for the wrong reason. I do know that for sure. But there's a lot that are definitely in it because their heart's in it for sure. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of women I know like refuse to see male gynos. This is a fun ass conversation, girl. I'm so glad you're here. Like this is really fun. Oh, I was talking about you earlier. I, of course, didn't say your name, but I was talking about how you did Reiki and how it really helped balance your hormones and like no cramps. Girl, I'm dealing with that right now. Like the past 2 days, I've just had the worst ones. Like, oh my God. And like I couldn't even sleep. I was just like doubled over in pain. I'm like, and then I remembered what you told me. I was like, damn, I should just try it. I keep on telling people that they should do it. Why am I not practicing what I preach? I'd be terrified to even get a male waiter when I eat out. Right? Maybe a gay guy, but like even then, like yeah, I just like I don't know. I feel more comfortable. It's not that I feel more comfortable with women, but in a way I do. Like you know, as a woman, I don't mean to be like super like dramatic, but it's true. Like we like oh, me too, girl. I try and do that. Like I say I say prayers for people that need healing and I pray every night. And like one of my clients, her dad is in a hospital right now. I'm certainly gonna pray for him tonight. We do the best that we can, and I do believe in long distance healing. I know. Okay, I'll tell you this, girl. I was vacationing in Vienna in Austria, and I had a really bad cold, and I was only there for 4 days, and so I wasn't able to like explore really. It was really cold, and I had a bad cold, and I called my mom. I was like, "Mom, can you like send me some healing, please? I know you're far away, but please send me some healing." She's like, "Absolutely. What's going on?" I was like, "I've got a little cold, and like I can't like go out. I feel like really just like dizzy and like not okay." And like sure enough, like about 2 hours later, I was feeling fine. I wasn't watching any more Austrian television. I love watching foreign television. I have to be honest. That is fun. But yeah, no. Long distance healing, very real, very real. Um, I was talking to someone about long distance, like Reiki and like light healing, and I'm not so sure about that or chakra balancing even. Like I love balancing people's chakras, but I feel like I need someone there. Yeah, there's a Reiki place like right down the street from my house that I definitely need to check out and like explore that realm. I heard it feels like they're like high on light. That's what one of my clients said. She's like, I feel like I'm high on light. Where's my little kitty cat? Oh, aren't you cute, Andre? Just sitting there. Look at you, little cutie. Oh, I wish I could show you guys my cat right now. He is all curled up and cute. Look at you, baby boy. So cute. I need to move up somewhere that's more my vibe. I feel you, girl. I like the Bay Area is definitely my vibe. I've lived here my whole life, but good Lord, it's so expensive. Like, New York is a really cool vibe. Chicago, such a cool vibe. I'm a city mouse. I'm a city mouse, but with the city also comes expenses. You know, good Lord, God, New York's so expensive. So expensive. San Francisco is expensive, but not quite as much. Like the average cost for like a cocktail in Manhattan, or in New York, even in Brooklyn, Manhattan, Brooklyn, wherever, is usually about $18. And if you want a double shot, I went to one place. I had a double shot, so I thought I would be like getting a deal. No, it's just twice the price. Like, okay, that's not what I wanted, but whatever. Yeah, no, it's cool though. Such a cool vibe. Such a cool vibe. Like, I'm just definitely a city mouse for sure. And yeah, gotta figure that one out for sure. Like, like, that's like, I don't know. When I vacation, like when I go out of town, like, it's always like I love exploring cities. I do like nature places for sure. And that's what's really great about the Bay Area, or just in California in general. We've got everything. We got beach, we got deserts, we got forests, we got snow, we got mountains, we got the world's earth chakra right at Mount Shasta. Um, where is my Lumerian quartz? Where are you at? Where are you at, Lumerian quartz? Here, I got this in Mount Shasta. They believe that in Mount Shasta, a lot of people believe that there. Have you heard of the Lumerians? People believe that there's like a special type of people, spirits, that live in Mount Shasta. And this is Lumerian quartz. I don't know how much I believe in that. Like, I'll take it with a grain of sand. Or salt. Grain of sand. Take it with a grain of salt. But, yeah, that's what they believe. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And it's like a 2 or 3 hour drive from where I'm at. And I'd never been until, like, I went during the pandemic. It's kind of hard to find information on the Lumerians. If my mom was watching this right now, she would probably chime in and tell you all about it. I'll ask her some more about Lumerians and what that whole deal is. Really? That's so interesting, Joel. That's hell of interesting. Yeah, no, I've only been there once, and I did, Earth Angel. Good to see you. Hey, hey, hey. I did. I've only been there once, and I feel so silly. My mom and I always say this, like, yes, yeah, I went on the mountain. Yeah. And there's all these beautiful waterfalls around. No, it's not scary at all, honey. Not scary at all. It's very peaceful. Very peaceful. There's crystal stores everywhere. Tarot places everywhere. Like misty swirly stuff everywhere. Like, very much like, at least my vibe, and I'm assuming a lot of y'all's vibe. People are really kind. It's a small town, but people really go there for, spiritual rejuvenation. They move there because they believe in it. Am I wearing? Oh no, I had a smoky quartz ring that I got from there. Um, but yeah, no, a lot of people truly believe in the Lumerians, and I do believe it is the truly the Earth's root chakra. But yeah, it's like a 2.5 hour drive from my place, and I've never been. You know, free for all for both good and bad spirits. From what I've heard, but I hope you're right since you went and saw it. Yeah, no, the vibes were great, honey. No, I didn't feel any negative energy. No negative energy. Honestly, I'd say the place with the most negative energy that I've ever felt, dead ass, and this checks out, Las Vegas, my least favorite city in the world. I have no desire to go back there ever again. I went there one time, and like, I did not have a good time. I did not. Like, the energy, mm-mm, mm-mm. I've got to move to California. I think one of my Jupiter and Neptune lines are there. Girl, it's a huge ass state. There's so much here. You can be in Southern California, Inland Empire. I would love to actually live in Joshua Tree, way down south. Right? It's Sin City. It is so cursed. Like, honestly, the energy I felt from people was so not chill. I was with my friend. I was like, we need to go back to the hotel room, and I just need to, like, meditate. Like, I'm about to cry. Like, the energy is so weird. People's energy is just, like, chaotic and, like, sinful. you know, and I'm all about people living their best, you know, whatever they want to do, live their life, do whatever they want to do, as long as they're not hurting anybody else, right? But there was just something sinister. There was a sinister energy, not with everybody, but with a lot of people. And or maybe it was just the town itself, but I just felt such bad vibes. But Mount Shasta? No, I felt very, I don't know. I might have to tell you this offline, but someone very, very important to me came to me spiritually one night when I was in Shasta, and they never came to me ever again. They're a spirit who passed away, who you may all know and love, and they came to me, and they never came back. But I know it was really them, and people will think I'm crazy if I tell you. So yeah, but yeah. Okay, you want me to tell you? Raise your hand, y'all, if you want me to tell you what happened. I've never said this at all. I've never told anyone. Maybe I'll keep it to myself. I don't know. Okay. Prince Rogers. Prince Rogers came to me. And I really love Prince, always have. It was probably 4 years after he passed. And I don't know if you've ever heard his version of I Can't Make You Love Me. Of course. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah. I was in disbelief at first too. I'm like, you don't know me. Why would you come to me? But to people who really you can trust. Yeah, because I just feel like it sounds a little crazy. Like because I've had people come to me and be like, can we do a mediumship like I had someone who wanted me to do a mediumship for Kurt Cobain. I'm like, did you personally know him in your life? And they're like, no. I'm like, well, he's probably not going to come through. I'll check. And he didn't come through. And it's funny because people really know how much I love Prince. And one of my clients is like, we should like do like a mediumship for him. Like you should do one for like just for fun. It's like, girl, I kind of have tried and I just don't feel comfortable doing that. Like there's like I had nothing to do with him in his actual life, right? But he came through to me once and it was very real. Like it was just like exactly how you would imagine Prince to be. He was very mystical, very sexy, very mysterious, extremely spiritual things and revelations in my life. Right, totally. And I've definitely had moments where I'm like, okay, I think that might have just been my imagination, you know. But this time, that one time, I was like, oh no, because what was happening was I was listening to that song, and I was singing it, and I'm really, really like singing is very, very meditative for me. It really, really raises my vibrations, and it's one of my favorite songs, especially his version. And I was singing it, and he came to me in the middle of the song, and it was just, it was very, very loving energy, and he just told me I was on the right path, and I'm scared of me too. Why are you scared of you, Earth Angel? What's up? I mean, I definitely have to like really assess when someone who's famous comes to me like spiritually. Like I have to question that, you know, like, is this just my desire? I've had some famous people come to me who have passed away who I like am not crazy. Like I didn't like, what can I do? It's me, Matt. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. What's going on? Like I've definitely had to question like certain people who have come through to me. I'm like, are you really that person? And why would you come to me? But this was just so real, and especially being in that space, I was just like, whoa! Like my third eye was like wide open, and my heart was open. All my chakras were balanced. Yeah, he came to me once. It was Prince. Yeah, Prince Rogers. Yes, absolutely. I truly believe it was him. Yeah. Only one time. Only one time. I haven't seen him before. But he does come, I feel like he does come through, like, randomly for me when I'm going through hard times. I'll be listening to music and, like, like, a song of his will come on that I haven't listened to in, like, years. And it'll just come on randomly on my mix. It's just, like, crazy. He's definitely, like, spiritually in touch. Even though he was Jehovah's Witness, that's okay. And he was kind of homophobic. He, I did ask him about that. I was like, so, are you in the kingdom of heaven? Or whatever it's called, the Jehovah's Witness place? And he told me no. He said no. But there's a lot of what I believed in that is true. Like, I am, like, definitely within the kingdom of heaven, but, like, I don't think he was bisexual. I don't think he was gay. I really think that he was like a lesbian in a man's body. Like that's what Sheena used to say, the drummer in his band who's a lesbian. She was just like, he was a lesbian trapped in a man's body. Like he was very feminine, but he loved women. I honestly don't think that he liked men, but the Jehovah's Witness thing did make him homophobic, and he does apologize. He did apologize for that. He's like, I had that wrong. Like, but I certainly don't think he was even bisexual. I've heard past musical legends still watch over some people here and guide them, so that isn't super far-fetched. I know, a lesbian in a man's body. So true, so true. Because, he loved women, but, like, he was definitely very feminine. I don't know if you remember that. I was just going to say the same thing. I've always joked, since I was in high school, I've always joked that I'm a gay guy trapped in a woman's body. Like, I love men. But, like, I'm really sassy. I get along really well with gay guys. Like, I've always joked about that, too. That's so funny. I was just about to say that. Yeah, no, I really do feel like musical legends or artistic legends definitely come and, like, take care of us. Like, this gentleman here, George Michael, I went to his grave for my birthday, 23rd of January, 2023. And now get this story, okay, ladies? So, sorry, Matt and Lady. So maybe we were men in past lives. Totally. Oh no, I was a man in past life. We are men and women, and most, like, we experience every gender in our past lives. My last past life, I was a woman, but the one before that, I was a dude. Yeah. But George Michael. So I went to his grave for my birthday. I went to Highgate Cemetery. And I was looking, I had like a map, and I was looking for his grave. And I saw a beautiful fox. Like, foxes just run about like squirrels in England. They're beautiful. And I'd never seen one in the wild. And I was like, oh my God. It was my friend. And I was like, oh my God, there's a fox. Oh my God. So I was chasing the fox. And my friend was just like, stop, Sophie. You need to stop. I was like, no. Like, I'm looking for the fox. And he was like, no, stop. Look where you are. And I was at his grave. The fox led me to his grave. I was like, whoa. When he died, they did a memorial at the Apollo. They put in purple lights. They played Purple Rain. As soon as the chorus came, it started raining and stopped. When the song stopped, it was him. Oh my God, Mercedes. I did not know that. I'm like about to get emotional. Okay, I'm getting emotional. Wow. Yeah, no, he's very much like watching over us. Like, same with George Michael. He actually, George Michael. I'm keep it real. George Michael, me and him, we got a thing. And he like, I haven't seen him in a little while. He used to come to me a lot more. But he was saying it's better that I'm on the other side because I can help people more now that I'm on the other side. Hey, Deb. How are you doing, girl? Happy Saturday night. Live from not New York. Live from California. It's Saturday night. Right, Mercedes? Oh, God, I love Prince so much. I miss him. I really do. And the fact that he died in an elevator, like the song, Let's Go Crazy, he died at the bottom of his elevator, and it breaks my heart. Like, nobody knew that, like, he was dealing with his horrible drug addiction. So sad. Oh, good Lord. Okay, my internet was being wonky for a moment. So I'd let him hit If We Existed at the Same Time, girl. For real. No, he was a sexy man. I don't know if you watch RuPaul's Drag Race, but I don't know if he predicted his own death or what, but it's crazy. Right, Mercedes? Like, there's just some wild stuff. Like, I definitely, like, yeah, no, he was a very, very sexy man, for sure. But who was it who impersonated him on RuPaul's Drag Race? I forget which I think it was, Angeria? No, it wasn't Angeria. Who was it? I'll have to look it up. But one of the drag queens on RuPaul's Drag Race did RuPaul, or she did Prince, for the Snatch game. It was so funny. She's like, so how are you doing, Prince? And Prince just like, she's like, I'm sexy. And I'm a man. Did you know I'm a man? Hella funny. Oh my god. Yeah. No, we love Prince like so much. I love him. That's wild about the Purple Rain thing, girl. Oh my gosh. Yeah, girl, I want to show you. I gotta send you that clip. I was watching it the other day. I'm like, it's so funny. I'm sexy. I'm a man. Because sometimes we get confused. Like, yeah, he was a very special soul. Gemini, you know. Do you know I never laugh on the Snatch game? Only a few. There's some that are not that funny, and there's some where RuPaul is like clearly faking his laugh, like, or like the Botox laugh where his face doesn't move, but like he's faking this laugh. That I'm not too crazy about, but some of them are really funny. Some of them are so freaking funny. Oh my god, Katya is my favorite. She did the funniest ones. She did what's her name? The Susie Orman, Bjork, and she's like eating her like piece of paper. Like, oh, your face looks like pastrami. Oh yes, I'm Bjork. Oh my god, that was so funny. Yeah, not all of them are funny, but like some of them are really hilarious. Even the French one was hella funny. We love Bjork. I love Bjork personally. I think she's very cool. I don't know if y'all have ever heard her first band, the Ice Cubes. Or no, Sugar Cubes? The Ice Cubes are cute. Why am I forgetting it? There's a song I love by that band called Birthday. I think it's the Sugar Cubes. Yes, the Sugar Cubes. It's a song called Birthday, and it's the most beautiful song. Oh my god, I love it so much. It took me a little while. Like, I was really into her in high school, like, certain songs. Like, there's certain songs I'm really, like, not into. Like, it's a little too avant-garde for me, but, like, you cut off even Drag Race? Oh, no! What do you mean? You stopped watching Drag Race? It's getting a little over the top, for sure. Like, there's Drag Race, like, every single country, but, like, I still appreciate it, for sure, and there's still some really good drag. Like, I saw some really good drag last week. There was one show where there was literally like 4 people in the audience. So I went on stage and like I was just like, hey, like what's up? They're like, oh, are you Anna Kendrick's body double? Like, no. One person came up to me and this guy, he was from Alabama. He comes up to me. I'm at this show. It was Baps. I don't know if y'all know that movie Baps, like Black American Princesses. And I love that movie so much. So there's these 2 girls and this guy in the audience comes up to me. He's from like Alabama, and he's like, and he kept on looking at me, like just kept on staring at me, and I'm just like sitting there by myself, just like enjoying the show. And he comes up to me, he's like, "Excuse me, Miss Kendrick, do you mind if I get your autograph? Like, can I get like a selfie with you?" I'm like, "I am not Anna Kendrick." He's like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my goodness, can you hang out with us?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, but I'm not Anna Kendrick." And so when you see what's inside and behind the scenes, starts from season 3. Yes, the villain edit is what I call it. Like, blame it on the villain edit. They totally. I saw Aquaria. I saw Aquaria in San Francisco. She was great. I saw Aquaria. I've seen Violet twice. I saw Violet on her own, and then I saw her with Gottmik. And I got to meet her both times, and I gave them tarot cards too. Like, I have RuPaul tarot cards, and I gave them tarot cards that had their faces on it. And they're like, "Wait, do you read tarot? You're a psychic?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." They're like, "Because we really need help." I'm like, "Well, my number's on there if you want to call me." They never did, but like, yeah, they're super cool. Who else did I see? Oh, I saw Anitra back in October, like a year ago. I saw Thorgy and Detox last week, and Thorgy brought me on stage. Oh my god, so funny. Asked me a little bit of an inappropriate question I didn't want to answer, but so cool. Like, I just wanted to, like, just, yeah. I know. People say, I don't feel like I look like her. We kind of have the same nose, I guess. But, I don't know. I don't feel like I look like her that much. But she's very beautiful, so I'm super, like, flattered that people think that. But, like, it's really funny. Like, it's pretty common. I get it a lot. I'll get your autograph, Miss Kendrick. I'm like, why would Anna Kendrick be by herself at a random drag show in Hell's Kitchen on like a Thursday night? Like, I don't know her life. I don't know. It's so funny though. But they were hella funny. Those girls were fucking funny, and not like it was just such a short show. Like not a short show, but like I'd never seen so few people in the audience. Like they just have the best. So much drag there. Am I even a healer? I would consider myself one. I would. That's interesting that you asked that, Earth Angel, because we were just talking about that with Jewel, Miss Angel. We've got two angels in the chat. Would I consider myself a healer? Yes, I would. Would I consider myself a healer who needs to level up and can do more? 100%. 100%. And what we were also talking about earlier, Earth Angel, is that everybody, I know you're mad, sweetheart. Everybody has that healing energy within them, whether it's dormant or active, but we all have that power within us. And it's just about harnessing it. And like I said, like I do feel like I am a healer, but I also feel like I have more that I could work on and provide. Does that make sense? Like, yeah. I do consider myself a healer, 100%. Miss Angel. So what was your last question that you wanted to ask? You got another 5 cards, girlfriend, so we should get into this. My moon sign is Gemini. I am all air. I am an Aquarius with a Gemini moon and Libra rising. And I'm Venus in Aquarius as well. I have very little on my chart. It's pretty much all air signs. I have a little bit of Scorpio, and a little bit of Leo, but it's predominantly all Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra. I'm very much air energy. I'm an air angel. Which can be, I really need to ground myself. Like, I really, really need to, like, conscientiously ground myself because I really don't have that earth energy that, say, Miss Jewel has. She's a Virgo. There's something really precious about being an earth sign, I feel, because otherwise, especially if you're all one, like, if you're all fire, or you're all earth, or you're all water, you gotta find a balance there, and that's where things are difficult for me. The question I had in mind was boring, so I'm trying to think of another one. Well, it can be boring and we can still answer it, but, I mean, take your time, girl. It's all good, because I can't really fully vibe with air signs. Really? Interesting. I really vibe. Are you an earth sign? What sign are you, Matt? You're too much water. Okay. Yeah, I have a difficult time. I'll be honest. I have a difficult time vibing with water signs myself. Yeah, I think with air and water, there can be a really beautiful fog, or like a mist that happens, right? But sometimes it's difficult to see that. Cancers of Pisces, Moon, Rising, Leo. Oh, Leo rising. We love that. Yeah, I love fire. I get along really well with fire signs. I get along well with earth signs. But water's always been challenging for me. But that's ironic because my best friend in the world is a Pisces. So go figure. Venus, Cancer. Okay. Yeah, Venus is an important part of our chart to acknowledge for sure. It's how we navigate our romantic life and romance, for sure. I love looking at people's charts. I love it. Like, when I meet someone, I'm like, okay, when were you born and where? What time? Because I need to look it up. I don't know. I'd have to look that up, Matt. I don't remember what my North Node is. I think it might be like Uranus, Aquarius. Got a lot of Aquarius all up in me. How will my social life be when I go back to school? Good question. I like that question. Totally. And do you plan on going to school, like going into school, or like remotely? Oh, well, thank you, Deb. Thank you for your donation, sweetheart. I just saw it. Okay, let's add you to the list here. We got Miss Jewel, Angel, and then Deb, you will be next. All right, so how will your life be, how your social life be when you go back to school? Let's see. You donated for 5 more cards. Okay, you got it, girl. You got it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. You didn't hear the ding? Here's the ding. Sorry about that. That was a little echo. Oh, like a sorority house? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? No, I'll probably take a couple classes on campus and the rest online, so it'll be part-time. For sure. I like that. I like that. 6 of Swords. 4 of Swords. The Hangman reversed. 9 of Cups. Okay. And Page of Swords. That is the student. That is the student. Okay. 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 I think that you dreamed about Freddie and George. Oh, Mercury? We love Freddie. Oh, we love Freddie. He's never come to me. He's never come to me, but I love Freddie Mercury. I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. Okay. 6 of Swords. Moving on to calmer waters. Moving on to something new. 4 of Swords. I feel like there's going to be a big change here. A big change. And with this Hangman reversed, I feel like there's going to be like your perspective on who you are and how you communicate with people is going to do it like a 360 here. That's really cool, Matt. That's really cool. I don't know if any of y'all have seen that show, Big Mouth. It's like a cartoon. It's really, really funny. It's on Netflix, but he's one of the ghosts that lives in the attic. There's, what's his name? Duke Ellington is the main ghost, but there's Whitney Houston, there's Elizabeth Taylor, like there's all these different ghosts, and like Freddie's one of the main ones. It's a really cool show. Only one reverse is positive. I think, oh yeah, no, this is good, girlfriend. This is good. This is really, really good. And this is all about a changed perspective on things with this Hangman reverse. Like your perspective on things is going to change. You're going to see social relations in a different way. You're going to be very satisfied. You're going to be very content with this 9 of Cups. Are you a psychic medium? I don't know, hun. I'd have to ask the spirits for that. You're going to be very, very satisfied. I meant, could you ask this question with 10 cards total? Oh yeah, let's add another 10. Let's add another 10. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Jules' social life be when she goes back to school? Matt, you live in Italy, right? We were just talking about Italy and the Vatican. I was actually legit just talking about Rome when I went there. The Emperor. 8 of Wands reversed. 5 of Swords, King of Swords reversed, and 3 of Pentacles. Okay. I still think that things are going to be really solid and transformative with your social life. I feel like you're going to have a better grasp on I don't want to say being extroverted, but yeah, like speaking to people, being open with people, sharing parts of yourself with people, making and establishing good friendships. Communication is something that you are going to have to work on with this Eight of Wands reverse. We also had this in your last reading when we asked about you as a healer. We had the Eight of Wands reversed. I mean, I feel very comfortable communicating with you, Jewel, but I think that we have like a special vibe together. But I feel like that special vibe, like you can definitely find with other, and I'm sure you have found it with other people, and you will find it with new people. People like that are of your tribe, basically. Your vibe attracts your tribe, or whatever the phrase is. I think that's it. There will be some times, I feel like at first you may feel a little defeated, like you may feel a little isolated at first. It does take some time. And I'm thinking about when I was in school too. I'm so relieved doing everything alone is so hard, and I've been scared of this shell I'm going back into, especially after this office BS. Yeah. Girl, I hear you. Doing things alone is tough, and I've been alone for a while. I've been a single Pringle for a while, and yeah, as an Aquarius, like friendship is super important, and as an as an introvert, it can also be difficult at the same time. But I do see you emerging from that shell, shedding that skin, and really shining your light. And this King of Swords reversed is the Aquarius card. I don't know how much Aquarius you have in your chart. I feel like there is definitely some Aquarius energy in your astrological chart for sure. And I think that you're going to be able to delineate and figure out, do you have some sort of school of esoteric of this stuff? I study on my own, love. I'm Jewish, and I study the Kabbalah, and that's really what my, like, studies are really, like, steeped in. Like, we had a good-ass talk earlier. I don't think you were here, but we had a lovely-ass talk about religion earlier. But that's really what my studies are based on, is the esoteric of Judaism. Lots of Aquarius from what I've recently realized. Yeah, I feel it. I really feel it. But you've got that lovely Virgo sun that's grounding you, you know? But I would not be surprised if you had a lot of Aquarius in your chart. And I see that here with this page. I love this Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is the student, girlfriend. Page of Swords is the student. Some people call them the spy. But in this case, you're not a spy. You're just an interested person who's learning. Your head is always above the clouds. You don't let things get to you too much at all. And I see you working really well with others with this Three of Pentacles. Like finding really good ways. Because I don't know about you, but when I was in school, I loathed doing group projects, because I would always be the one doing all the work. I'd be stuck with like 3 or 4 people who were lazy, and I needed the A, and so they'd just rely on me to do all the work because I can't fail. I won't. I never did. Like, I'm really hard on myself. So yeah, I hated doing group projects for that reason. But with this, I see like great collaboration with people who are really on board with you, and really like on your same level. This looks very, very good, Jewel. And I'm not just saying that because honestly, tonight has been a wonderful, like, night. Every single reading has been so lovely. If you want, you can do it to me. I don't know what you're talking about, Matt, but thank you. Yeah, no, this looks wonderful, Jewel. It looks wonderful. I really believe that you're going to discover some new things about yourself. Yeah, no, I really like this energy, and I think things are going to go great. Socially, and beyond socially, I think you're going to do great in school. But I also think that it's going to open up new channels of socialization and understanding yourself and how you socialize and whatnot. Yeah, no, this looks very good. Looks like definitely like transformative energy. You know what I mean? I hope you know what I mean. I hope you get it. I think you do. Yeah, it looks really, really good. And what's my favorite artist? What do you mean, like musical, or like like an artist. I had a dream about Picasso last night. I've never been a huge fan of Picasso's work, but I had a dream about Pablo last night. My favorite singer would have to be, oh, that's hard. Dead or alive? I don't know. If we're talking about dead, it would be, there's a tie between George Michael and Prince. George Michael, I think, supersedes that. I also really, really love Alexander McQueen, the fashion designer. If we're talking about alive artists, my favorite artist who's living right now would be Victoria Legrand. She's the lead singer of Beach House. I don't know if you're familiar with that band. They're an indie band. I'm kind of obsessed with them, always have been. Yeah, I have a lot of clients who are huge Michael Jackson fans. Tonight was so fun. Oh my goodness. I have a lot of Michael Jackson fans. People who ask me about Michael Jackson, or they have dreams about, like, I had a client who had a dream about Catherine recently. I think she passed recently, and she is his mother, Catherine Jackson, and she was not happy with how they're treating the estate and this, that, and the other. It was really interesting. Good night, Miss Jewel. Thank you so much, love. Yeah, it's got to be really, really, yeah, it's like midnight where you are right now. But thank you so much, love. This was so enjoyable, and I really needed this tonight. Like, I needed a good combo with a friend, so. And I hope I brought you clarity, and yeah. You dreamed about Gaga years ago. Oh, are you a fan of Lady Gaga? I mean, I like her. I totally dig her. I think she's cool. But I'm not a huge fan. Like, I'm not a huge fan of all of her songs. I've never dreamed about Michael. No. No. God bless him. The man was very, very troubled. Very, very troubled. But I also do think that he definitely has to atone for some sins. For sure. But at the same time, I do believe that those sins and those desires were not... They wouldn't have been there. The real demon was his father, in my opinion. Like, we really need to look at his father as, like, the problem in who he was, you know. But overall, I think he was a good man, but was effed over by those around him and those who were supposedly caring for him, you know. So I do believe he's in a state of limbo and he's working things out. And much love to him. Yeah, I know. I was talking about it with a friend of mine the other day. He was just like, you know, I really care. I really, like, miss Michael. Like, it sucks because of all the stuff that came out, but, like, his music was just so good. Undeniably amazing. He was undeniably an incredible artist, you know? So it's tough. It's tough. It's hard for me to listen to a lot of his stuff, actually, like, knowing that. But at the same time, I really feel for the man. I especially really like listening to the Jackson 5, because he was just a little boy, you know? And he was so pure and innocent. And I really feel like, you know, he just wanted to maintain that innocence and that childhood that he never had. His music, but his life is a big question. I don't even think it's a big question. I think it's very obvious what happened in his life. I think it's very obvious. It's like, if nobody is asexual, and well, there are some people who are, but he was not asexual. He was attracted. I hope I don't offend anyone here, but he was attracted to children. In my belief, and with everything that's come out, I've never doubted that. But he felt like he was a child because he had no childhood. But who did that to him? His father. He wouldn't have been that way otherwise, you know? So he's not a horrible human being, and I don't think his intentions were bad. I just think that he was put in a position where he couldn't be a good human being. Does that make sense? It's hard to reconcile. But he's definitely working it out, I feel, on the other side. He's in that limbo place where he's working it out. There is no hell. He's not going there. But he's got a lot to work out. And he wasn't intentionally trying to be a bad man at all. At all. But, like, honestly, like, if I was a little kid and I was invited to Neverland Ranch, like, would my parents let me go? Hell no. Like, why are you having a sleepover with a grown-ass man? Who does that? Like, you know, power and money and fame are really, really, really seductive things to people, you know. Miss Deb, thank you so much, Deb, for your donation, love. Sorry, we're just going off the charts here, right? Deb, did you want a 10-card reading or 2 5s? Yeah, I really I kind of questioned Jackson's life for a while until after he passed, and that gentleman came out and was just like, "Oh, he's dead, honey. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, dead, totally dead." Yeah, no, that propofol killed him. His doctor is actually from the Bay Area. Didn't he die? I feel I forget his name, what his doctor's name was, but I feel like I know he went to prison, and he was from Vallejo, and I used to know his name. But yeah, no, he basically had Dr. Feelgood, like Prince says in his song. Like, you know the one in LA, calling Dr. Feelgood? That was him, and Dr. Murphy, I think his name was. And I don't think he was necessarily a bad man either. No, I think he's dead. I'm convinced, I know he's dead. I'm convinced he's dead, love. It's kind of like the Elvis thing. Like, people would like to think that someone's still alive, but they're not. Like, he's dead. He's totally dead. He's passed on, and he's definitely more at peace than where he was in this life. Deb! Deb, are you here, sweetheart? Deb, it is your turn. Deb. Oh, no. No, we know that. But I'm just saying it's kind of similar to the fact that people would be like, is Elvis still alive? Is he still alive? No, Michael Jackson's dead. I can tell you with all certainty, like, as a psychic medium, he's dead, man. Like, he's totally dead. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I know when certain people are dead and they're not. Like, this is weird, yo. Like, when I watch true crime stories, I can predict them. Oftentimes when I watch true crime stories, a lot of the victims come to me and be like, this is how it's going to end, and you're going to see it. Michael's very much dead. He's never come to me. I have never dreamed of him. No, but I know he's dead. I know he's dead. Hey, Deb, how you doing? We're just talking about Michael Jackson right now. Got a lot of huge MJ fans for sure. I mean, who wouldn't? He like, great music. Great music. There's a video of me when I was like 2 years old singing, I'm bad, you know it. I was like 2 or 3. I loved that song. Such a good song. Because I was bad. Shit. 3-year-old, yeah. Miss Deb, hey girl. Did you want a 10-card reading, or were you interested in 2 5s? What you want? Sorry, I dropped something. Cause I'm bad, you know it. Who's bad? I wish I could play music, honestly, in the background and not be copywritten. I was playing some George Michael, like, 6 months ago, and I got copywritten by him. I'm like, Georgie, rude. Just, like, quick background music. Deb, you here, girlfriend? Oh my god, you guys, my cat is so cute right now. I have to show you. I have to show y'all my cat. Check it out. Okay, I want to show you my cat. He's so cute right now. Check it out. Look at him! Look at my baby! Yeah! Say hi! It's nice of you. I didn't mean to make you all cuddly. I didn't mean to. Here's your boy. Here's my boy. He's so cute. So that's my cat. That's Andre. He's hella cute, and we love him. We love all of our precious kitty cats. 10 card. Okay, how does Chris know about my... Sorry, my face is all huge on here. Isn't he so cute? I love him. Okay. So, 10 card, how does Chris know about my ex's post on IG? He texted me saying cryptic stuff like he's watching and saw him post me. Ooh. He also repeated the same conversation we were talking about in here the other day. It creeped me out. Oh, okay. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see. Remind me, hun, what is your sign and what is his sign again? Now I got the song stuck in my head. Who's bad? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. You're both Virgos. Okay, okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts? Is he not able to see it, or do you think he's like spying and was able to find some way? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts? Who knows, right? We wonder. I mean, I doubt it. It's doubtful, but because like, how would he be able to find that you were on here? I always think about that. Like, okay, if I had like 100K subscribers and I was like, you know, the major tarot reader on YouTube, which I will be in the future. It's my goal. But right now, I wouldn't think he's reading things here, but that would be interesting, and I will tell you if I feel like he is, but I don't feel like he is. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Whoa! Cards are flying. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's post on IG? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How does Chris know about Deb's ex's posts on Instagram? Yeah, that's weird. I'm expecting to see like the Page of Swords reversed. He said, your old ex posts won't affect me. Or affect him. And he insulted me, saying he's glad someone would put up with my attitude and said I had weird insecurities. He's still saying mean-spirited things. He is a very insecure, emotionally immature man. If he's saying like that to you, like, girl, like, you're just living your truth and speaking your truth. And if that's not okay with him, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't want to say he's not worth it, but low-key. Ace of Swords reversed. Here we go. I knew I was going to see the Page of Swords reversed. That's the spy. He's spying, girlfriend. He's spying. Knight of Wands. Two of Pentacles reversed. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Swords reversed. Three of Wands. Ace of Cups. Ace of Wands reversed. Whoa, we have all four aces. Wow. And Justice, we have Ace of Swords reversed, Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands reversed, and Ace of Pentacles reversed. Right? No, you were definitely onto something. I knew the Page of Swords was going to come up. I knew. The Page of Swords is the spy. I was telling Angel that before. Not always, but when we're talking about this kind of thing, he's spying, girlfriend. He is watching. He is watching, and especially with this Three of Wands right underneath, like he is looking... He's surveying you. I don't mean to freak you out, because I know that's freaky. But it's what I'm seeing. Like, I don't think he's driving past your house or anything like that. He's comparing yourself to your ex. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Yeah, he's dealing with a lot of insecurity. with this Ace of Swords reversed, Knight of Swords reversed, the things that he is saying to you, the nasty, mean-spirited things that he's saying to you are not coming from a place of truth. They're coming from a place of hurt. With this Knight of Swords reversed right underneath, the guy is like not secure, not okay. He's very much enamored with you. He looked him, no, I'm asking, he looked him up. He did look him up. He did, yes, he did. I don't know how he was able to do it, if he was blocked or what, but this Page of Swords reversed tells me yes, absolutely. Spirit told, and because whenever I pull cards for a question, I always think, okay, what cards are going to be here if this is confirmed or if it's not? And Spirit said, if Page of Swords comes up, he's looking. He's a spy. He's spying on you. Spy on your ex. He's trying to glean whatever information he can, because despite the fact that I don't like his attitude, I really don't care for the way he speaks to you, honey. I really don't. But he's very, very much attracted to you. Very, very much. With this Knight of Wands and Ace of Cups, he's got a lot of affection for you. However, like I've said to many people, just because someone has affection for someone doesn't necessarily mean that it's right or it's good or that they know how to express that affection. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like his type of love comes from a very emotionally immature, a very spiritually insecure place, you know? He's definitely very much imbalanced with this Two of Pentacles reversed and feels very much out of control, like without agency with this Ace of Wands reversed. Like, look, we've got all the aces here. So I'm going to pull out my Kabbalah book because it's the numbers. If we still enamored with me. Exactly. Is he the gentleman who I said he feels like your emperor and you're like, that's cute? Or something like, you're like, well, it's great that he feels that way, but I don't like see it. I feel like that was you. That was you, wasn't it? And it's very much that energy. Like, he feels like he can't, yeah, no, card don't lie. Card don't lie, honestly. I knew Page of Swords was going to come out. And look, it's reversed. He's spying and it's not okay. Oh, it was about your ex. Oh, okay, this is the other guy. Okay, gotcha. I'll tell you what, though. The energy feels very similar. Very similar. It's like both of them feel like they should be your man, but it's like, how are they showing that? How are they, the way that they're demonstrating that is not in a healthy way. Yep, we got this Ace of Cups right in the center. All the other aces are reversed, but he's got a couple left for you, girl. And we'll get into that in a little more in just a second. I'm going to pull out my Kabbalah book. It's very significant that we have all of the aces here. Yes, Ace of Pentacles reversed with Justice. He feels that there was some kind of, like, he feels that it's okay for him, basically, to be looking. He says he don't care and never will again and said good luck. Yeah, he don't mean that, girl. He's saying that from a place of hurt. You know, people don't say that, like, unless they really, like, give a damn. You know what I mean? I think we talked about that, too. Like, people, like, say things that are going to, like, that they know are going to dig at someone because they're hurt. Hurt people. And this guy's hurt. I'm not saying that you're the one who hurt him. And even if you were, like, he has to deal with that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he has to deal with that in an honorable way. Like, but I don't feel like you were unfair to him at all. I feel like you just stood your ground and you definitely, like, laid out your boundaries. And those boundaries he doesn't respect. You know? I hope you know. Hope you understand. Yeah, does it make sense? And he really feels like you guys had a lot of potential. But how was he acting? Was he acting like you guys had a lot of potential? Because it's like, I feel like a big part of him, sweetheart, I feel like a big part of him is like he feels like the failure. And he's taking it upon himself. Like because he feels like a failure, he's deflecting that onto you, girl. He's saying nasty things to you because in some effed up way within his soul and his psyche, it alleviates some of the it's jealousy. There's very jealous feelings here. He's looking at your ex. What are you doing? What is he doing with his life? Go touch grass, man. Get a life. Yeah, he pursued you, and he obviously didn't do a good enough of a job. Like, we know that. Like, otherwise you'd be with him right now. But he's doing this weird ass Page of Swords shit reversed. So he's the one with the weird insecurities. He says I have. Girl, no. He's deflecting. He's got weird ass insecurities. That's the issue. And he can't accept that. So he's placing that upon you. Does that make sense? It's deflection. It's a psychological, and I'm not giving him excuses, but it's a psychological solution for deflecting horrible feelings of jealousy. The feelings of jealousy are rife here. Like they're intense. Like he's very, very jealous. And he's very upset that he doesn't have you in his life. But there's a reason why he's not in your life, and he knows it. He was not good enough for you, and you had to delineate those boundaries that he didn't want to accept. You know? And this is how he's dealing with it. He's got a very warped way of seeing things, especially with this Justice card with the Ace of Pentacles reversed. He doesn't feel like he's doing anything wrong. He feels like, oh, this is fine. It's for everyone to look at, so, you know, it's fine for me to do some digital stalking. No, it's not. No, it's not. If he wants to do some digital stalking, all right, don't put anything on you. He shouldn't be putting anything upon you. And if he is, like I said, this is all deflection. I mean, look at this. Knight of Wands, Ace of Cups. The guy is into you. Hardcore. However, just because he's into you doesn't mean that he's a good guy. This Page of Swords reversed. You've done nothing wrong, Deb. And I'm not just saying that because on your team, like, Spirit is saying that you did nothing wrong. And I'm listening to Spirit. I always do. Spirit don't lie. Card don't lie. And he's not a bad man per se. I wouldn't call him a bad man. And who am I to say that? Well, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot about that. Woo! Let's get to that. All the aces. Let's see. All right. Yeah, no, a lot of Kabbalic symbolism has been coming out tonight. Okay, so with the aces, interesting. The aces correspond to the Hanged Man in the major arcana, and to Yachida, or oneness, the highest of the 5 parts of the soul where pleasure resides. The crown around the head indicates that pleasure surrounds and can be experienced anywhere in the body. The Hanged Man is hung by the foot, thereby rendering the heart above the head, a sign of pleasure. The ace is the highest of the 14 cards in each suit, and the hand in Hebrew is associated with the number 14. In all 4 suits, the ace is shown as a heavenly right hand holding aloft its element, a coin, cup, sword, or wand. We have all 4. As the highest card, the ace signifies that all things begin with pleasure. Our pursuit of pleasure is the source of life. But get this, girl. We only had 1 ace card. We had all 4 of the aces, and they were all reversed except for the Ace of Cups. He is a slave to pleasure. Does that make sense? That's what I feel like. I feel like he is stuck to the pursuit of pleasure. And I don't want to say it doesn't go any further than that, because he does really have affection for you. But he does have a very, 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 very strong sex drive. You guys have very, very good chemistry. And he's not experiencing that anymore, and he's feeling embittered, and so and he's deflecting that onto you. Yeah, no, that I don't know how long it was that you guys dated for, because the aces are also the beginning, but they were, I mean, keep in mind they were all reversed except for the Ace of Cups. He's very embittered about the fact that y'all aren't together anymore, you know, and now he's looking at your ex. I'll tell you this, and I already said, in conclusion, he is definitely into you. Still is. He wouldn't be looking at your social media at all if he wasn't interested, and he is. But he does feel, emotionally, thwarted. He was tossed to the side and, he lost out on you. And so he's pushing it on you when really in his heart he just wants you. But in reality, if the two of you were to actually be together, it wouldn't work. You guys have tried it, and it doesn't work. And I don't even think this is a case of wrong place, wrong time. I just think this is a case of he's just not the right guy for you long term. He's really got to heal. He's really got to grow. You know, he's got to be on his aces, quite frankly. And there's a lot that he hasn't, like, he's not speaking his voice the way he should with that Ace of Swords reversed. He's not feeling stable with that Ace of Pentacles reversed. He's feeling like there was something came to an end that was you know, a great chemistry between the two with Ace of Wands, but that Ace of Cups is still there. He's the one that tried to dismiss me and said he's back with the other girl, kept bragging about it. Girl, you know why he's doing that. He's trying to make you feel jealous. He's trying to make you feel jealous, trying to make you feel bad, because he thinks that kind of control is going to bring you back. That's my opinion. And Spirit's nodding their head, actually. They're agreeing with me. Like, I see them, there's like, yeah, 4 of them, and they're nodding their head. Like, yep, that's what's going on. So, it's obviously a disturbing situation to go through, Deb, and I'm really sorry that you're going through this. I hate social media for that. But please don't do your very, very best to not take the horrible things he's saying to heart. It is. It's totally disturbing. It's really dark ass energy. And you know, it wouldn't be too hard for him to just be like, hey, like, I really miss you, Deb. Like, I think you are a wonderful woman, and I really see you as, like, potential for being a long-term partner with me. He's not doing that. He's saying all this weird crap, like, and doing all this weird crap, and all you can really do is keep yourself protected, keep yourself in a white light. How do I say this? Like, whenever I'm going through stuff where people are, like, hurting me, or if I'm, like, walking through a bad neighborhood or something like that, I surround myself with white light, like a bubble of white light to protect myself. Where's the wood at? I've never been assaulted. I've never been hurt. I always keep pepper spray on me. I always keep a knife on me. As women, we need to do that if we're going to go out into the night or the day or whatever. We have to be protective of ourselves. And in this case, I'm not saying that he's going to hurt you physically. No, that's not a threat here. But emotionally, he's trying to hurt you. So similarly, I want you to put yourself in a bubble of white, healing light. Please, as hard as it is to not let it get to you, like, you have to not let it get to you, because what he is saying and what he's doing is not right. It's hurtful, and it's coming from a place of hate. He's a hurt person. Hurt people. He's trying to hurt you. He knows where your weaknesses are emotionally, because y'all know each other. And he's trying to get your goat there. And just realize that you're smarter than him. Dead ass. You're smarter than him. You know better than this. And he's acting like a little baby. He's acting like a teenager. And he's acting from a place of hurt. And it's not right. All you can do, how he knows weaknesses if he's only known me 2 months. I think he's a very, very intuitive person. I'll say that. And I think he's manipulative. I think that he tried to identify them, like, even within 2 months. Girl, I've been with guys for, like, less than that, and they've known my weaknesses. Like, I feel like it's easy to pick up on someone's insecurities or weaknesses very, very soon, and either you try and heal them, or if you're a manipulative ass person, you'll try and, like, make them worse, exacerbate them. Does that make sense? Right, Mercedes? Guys, pay attention to that stuff. Yeah, no, I've dated guys for shorter who definitely picked up on what my insecurities were. I don't know if I'm just too transparent, because I am really transparent, but, like, they would use it against me. Like, I don't have the insecurities he thinks I have. Yeah, I think I agree, Deb. I agree. I think he says I don't get attention, and that was a lie. Yeah, I think that he thinks he knows you better than he does. They're not going to let you know what they see, but believe that they see. Yes. Yeah, I agree, Mercedes. I really do. I think he's definitely coming from a place of hurt, and frustration. But I don't believe that's true because people say I'm beautiful and pretty. Oh, girl, you are. No, you know it. And you get attention. And that's what he's trying. He's trying to take you down a peg. It's happened to a girl. It happens to me. It's happened to me. Guy, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but like, I get attention. Okay? Like, a lot of it. Like, just walking down the street, like, I can't tell you how many times a day I get hollered at. Like, I'm sure you're the same way. And, you know, it can be annoying, but at least we know, like, where we stand, right? Like, you know, we're a catch. We're beautiful. We're pretty. We're you know, people do pay attention to us. Does it make some guys jealous? Totally. Totally. Even if it's just some rando on the street. Girl, I was on the street last week. I'm not in a random city. And so I got hollered at 4 times that day by random guys in a matter of like 3 hours. And the first guy, or the second guy, it was like 3 in the afternoon. He was just like, hey girl, marriage. I'm a doctor, you know, you want to marry me. And I was just like, yeah, a doctor who stands on the street in Soho at 3:30 in the afternoon, right? Like, for sure. Like, it's just like weird shit, you know? Like, but it's funny and it is validating. Let's keep it real. Like, we know that we're beautiful. We know that we're, like, desired. But when other dudes see that or know that are into us, a lot of them get jealous. I'll keep it real. Even if they're, like, total losers, like I'm telling you about. Like, I got hollered at by quite a few losers. Like, the first guy was just like, hey, you gonna be my sugar mama? I'm like, what? Do I look old or do I look rich? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, but like, I feel like it does make some guys jealous and insecure. And they want to take you down a peg. You know? Like, it's happened with me. Like, with dudes, I'm very secure about my body. And like, I'm comfortable with what I look like, and I haven't always been. Like, I haven't always been comfortable with my body. The past 2-3 years, I'm like, yeah, Sophie's looking good. She's looking great. Someone I know recently was just like, oh, well, you should work out this. You should work out this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. I was so upset, and I had to talk to my friends about it. I'm like, and they're like, he's taking you down a peg. He knows that you're not too into yourself, but he wants you to take yourself down a peg. And it's really not cool. If he's so intuitive, then why would he say things that are far from the truth? Because he's trying to hurt you, baby girl. He's trying to hurt you because he feels thwarted. Oh, I don't agree with his views either. No. Good. That's what's up. Like, me too. Like, you can try and take me down a peg, but, like, I know where I stand. I'm not trying to sound like, you know, like I'm the shit. But it's good to feel that way, you know? Like, I'm a confident person. I know where I stand. And, like, if someone tries to take me down a peg or 2 with whatever they're trying to say, like, good luck. Good luck. Like, honestly, that is not the way to my heart. Like, no way. No way. And as long as you retain that confidence, girl, men get jealous of pretty girls all the time. If a man is criticized, it's because he's insecure and trying to knock you down. Men can be really cruel. Totally. Even like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy isn't a bad man per se. Just like I said earlier, he's not a bad man necessarily. But he's jealous. And that jealousy can definitely, as Mercedes said, can definitely transform itself to cruelty, even if they're not cruel people, you know? It's come out to, yeah. It's crazy. It's, well, I don't know if it's crazy, but it's spot on. Like, I've experienced it. Like, I've had to talk to friends about it, about certain people. Like, what is this, like, man trying to do in my life? Like, saying, like, this, that, and the other. It's like, oh, they're trying to take you down a peg. Don't be so confident, you know, because they're jealous, you know? He's a hater, you know, you got it going on. He's just trying to get under your skin. That's what I'm saying, Mercedes. That's what I'm saying. He's just being a hater. He's a jealous. There is a quote that we have in my house. Jealous cowards try to... Oh my God, what is it? I'm going to look it up. We have it in our house. Jealous cowards... Sorry, I'm going to look at it real quick. Jealous cowards try to control. Rise above is a Black Flag song. Jealous cowards who try to control. Rise above. We rise above them. Jealous cowards are trying to be controlling. But if we know who we are, we rise above. You know, we keep our head held high. We do Michelle Obama. You know, when they go low, we go high. He wants a reaction no matter how he gets it. Totally. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree, Mercedes. Thank you for your input. Um, yeah. Yes, we have that in my house. The Shepherd Fairy poster. It's a Black Flag song, but it's a really good quote. Just like jealous cowards, like try to control, rise above. Like we're better than them. Yeah, it's just sad. It's just sad at the end of the day. TBH, like you know you're better than all this, sweetheart. You know, he's all trying to fuck with your, pardon me, but he's trying to F with your sense of self, your confidence. Like, hell no. That's too solid. That's too solid for him to do. Yeah, that Page of Swords reversed. He thinks he's not doing anything wrong, but it is. It's not cool. It's not cool. So, yeah, you rise above, love. Yeah. And furthermore, in conclusion, like, do I think he's gonna change? He may over time, you know, like he may change over time. He may grow, he may, you know, emotionally he's very, very immature and jealous. Right, Deb? That's how I feel too. That's how I feel too. Like when people try and get my when dudes try and get my goat and say things like that, like I know like that would have like made me like starve myself or something when I was like 17. If someone told me, oh, you know, you need to work on your abs, I probably would have just gone and starved myself. But now I'm just like, that's cute. Like I'm like, I have a great body. Are you kidding me? Like no. I didn't always in my life, but I do right now, and I don't need to be told that it needs to be improved. Like when I know that like I'm not bragging or being conceited, you know, I'm just like at a place in my life finally where I feel okay, you know. Yeah, that aces, he only wanted pleasure, but like the Ace of Cups was there, yeah, yeah. So I'm sure you guys had really good sexual chemistry, no doubt, if you guys did get physical. And I'm not saying that's all he wants because that Ace of Cups, if that Ace of Wands is definitely more of a sexual thing, but we have that Knight of Wands right above the Ace of Cups. So there's desire and there's love. I don't want to call it love because I don't think he has the ability to truly love at this point, but I think he wanted that with you. And I just feel like it's like wrong place, wrong time, and he really needs to grow if he wants to be with you, you know. Yeah, very lustful, and but it does go beyond that. I'm not trying to like, you know, I'm not trying to make him seem like a better guy because I don't feel like he is. I don't feel like he's the right guy for you, sweetheart. I really don't. At least not at this time. But I do feel like there is more than just lust. But that is a big one. There is he feels very like insulted. That's the word I'm looking for. He feels insulted. He feels tossed to the side. You know. So you stay strong, girl. You stay strong and you're so smart and intuitive and you know that this isn't chill, like. And thank you so much. My goodness, thank you, Mercedes, for your donation, sweetheart. Yeah, you keep your good head on your shoulders, Deb. You know what's up. He's a liar because he said he fell for me and brought up love. Yeah, but y'all only knew each other for 2 months. Remember that? You don't bring up love after 2 months. You gotta know someone. Am I wrong there? If I was dating a dude and after 2 months he told me that he was falling in love with me or falling for me, I'd be like, dude, you gotta get to know me better. That's what I would say. Like, or if a dude like was like, oh, I want to marry you or something after like a month or 2 months, like it's like you don't know me. Come on. You told him the same thing, right? It's like, girl, like, dude, I can't take you seriously. Like, if you say that so early on, like, there's something imbalanced within him. And do I think he fell for you? Totally. Do I think that's okay to fall for someone that quickly? No, I don't think it's healthy at all. But it happened, and but truth be told, he also doesn't know himself and doesn't quite know you entirely. It's only been a couple months. The guy's very, very emotionally imbalanced, and you know better. You know what I mean? You know what's up. Yeah. I need to grab something real quick upstairs. I will be right back. Girl needs to go to the bathroom and pee real quick because I am a human being at the end of the day. And I will be right back in about 3 minutes, and then we will get to Mercedes reading. You're so welcome, Deb. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, love. I will be right back. Thank you. All right, and we are back. Miss Mercedes, you are on deck, girlfriend. Were you interested in? Were you interested in? Did you want a 10-card reading, sweetheart? Oh, it just got really cold. Miss Mercedes. You got it. I don't know if you know that song. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches, I must make amends. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? I love that song. We love Janis Joplin. She's never come to me. I'm pretty sure she's reincarnated. I love that song. All right, girlfriend, we're going to do a 10-card reading for Miss Mercedes. Can you ask something, DHRUV? Yes, you can. All of my, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, you love that song? Yeah, I love that song so much. That was my song when I was like in high school. Oh my gosh, I love Janis Joplin. Thank you for your subscription. Yeah, if you have a question, all my donation information can be found at the top. It's $5.55 for a mini, $11.11 for a 10 card, or $17.17 for a 15. What? Wait, why am I singing along? Because we're friends. Because it's a great song. I haven't sang that song in years. I sang that song with my friend. We were waiting for our train to come at BART in San Francisco, and we just started singing that song, and we got money. Like, people like gave us money, like we were like busking, but we weren't. We were just being silly. I think we made like $4. It was pretty cool. Paid for the train ride. That rules, Mercedes. So you're a singer too? Do you play guitar or play an instrument or anything? I play guitar, but keep my nails long now, so it's tough, but I definitely still have my chops. If I chop these off, I could definitely like still play some guitar. I'm really good at rhythm guitar. Like, I'm not good at lead guitar. Like, no, I'm good at rhythm. I'm like background guitar. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, guitar is awesome. Guitar is awesome. I went to a Mexican restaurant in Harlem a little while ago, and when I walked in, there was this guy. He was a musician, and he's like, "Oh my God, my backup singer's here." I'm just like, honey, I'm front. I'm the front singer. What are you talking about?" I actually really like background singing. Yeah, like my favorite background singers are probably Ray Charles. He had the best background singers. And he had an affair with one of them and a child with one of them, but you could hear it. You can hear their like, you can just hear that they've got it, and they're like they make it work, you know. He's a background singer, and I play multiple instruments, but now I don't do any of those things. Oh, girl, that's interesting, because think about it. The reading I did for you, Mercedes, it was talking about creativity and not being afraid of. Oh God, I love Ray Charles so much. I have you've seen the movie, right? That's one of my favorite movies. Like, as a form, keeping it real here. 13 years sober off of, I was addicted to opiates when I was in my 20s. Almost died. And seeing someone get off of heroin or opiates, like, that was just so inspiring. He had his faults. He was very open about it. Like, just a good man. I really, really love Ray Charles. I listen to him at least once a day. Like, he's my man. I love him. I really do. The movie is so good. Yeah, no, Jamie Foxx, like, totally, like, was him. It was really, really incredible. That movie is so incredible. But yeah, I love his background singers. He struggled with alcohol. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's tough. I mean, addiction's real. Like, it happens to the best of us. You know? Yeah, I'm 20. I'm 30. I almost said I'm 28. I'm 38. I'm almost 39. So, like, in my 20s, that was when, like, the opiate epidemic was, like, just starting, and it's still around. Like, now we've got fentanyl out there. Um, oh, I'm so sorry, Drew. I can't answer you unless you make a donation, sweetheart. These are all, I don't do free readings. Oh, thank you, Mercedes. Thank you. You know what? Get your sleep and moisturize night and day. That's what's up. Moisturize, sunscreen. No matter how much melanin you got, I've got, as you can tell, British, Irish, got none, got no melanin in me. So I put on lots of sunscreen, but even like women with who are, you know, of color, like there are great sunscreens that are made specifically for women of color. Um, like whatever shade you are of beauty, like protect your skin from the sun because that is the number one cause of aging. Fentanyl is so scary, girl. Like San Francisco, like downtown, like you will straight up just see people and like not know if they're dead or alive because they're just like passed out on the corner. And they have like literally just people like they're not cops, but they're like I think they're called like community because they don't want to scare people to their cops, but like community care people, and they just have Narcan on them and like shove it up their nose if they see someone who's ODing. It's just so messed up and so sad. People are really hurting, and I've often thought about becoming a counselor, an addiction counselor. Um, but then part of me is like, will I feel triggered? You know, it's tough. But at the same time, I also feel like because I came out the other side, I need to show people that it's possible. It's painful and it's really hard, but it's 100% possible. And there's, you know, even if you don't like, you know, do it like there are medications that help, like Suboxone, methadone, all those are very helpful. Um, but they need support, they need love. That's the big thing, is that a lot of people are just so alone and like disconnected, and it's really tragic. And fentanyl, yeah, it's terrible, so scary. Isn't that like I need a new counselor maybe? Do you see an addiction counselor or like a regular therapist? Girl, I was seeing an addiction counselor like 4 times a month, every single month for like 10 years. And then I switched to a different doctor because I have to, it's maintenance, you know, that's why I'm sober, because I maintain my sobriety with counseling and with medication. And I'm on a wait list that is 1 year long. And my doctor was like, and you haven't even seen your therapist or your drug addiction counselor. I'm like, you never told me that, girlfriend. Like, girl, you never told me that. Like, I would love to see a drug counselor. Like, they are very helpful. And she was like, okay, great. Like, well, we have you. I'm like, and what's the wait list like, doctor? And she was just like, well, it's about a year long. I'm like, so why are you giving me shit? Like, what? So crazy. But yeah, no, they're very important. Yeah, but I feel like they don't understand coping with addiction. I agree. My doctor doesn't either. And I even said that to her. I'm like, you know, you're great. I was lying. She's not great. I was like, you know, but I know damn well, I'm sorry, but I said this straight up to my doctor. It's like, I know damn well you've never dealt with what I went through. You never went through what I went through, so how can you understand? I asked her, I'm like, have you ever been addicted to anything? Straight up. She's like, no. I'm like, then how do you understand what I'm going through? How do you understand my 13 years of sobriety? Especially in California, girl. Especially in California, a year-long wait list. It wasn't like that in the past. It is. It's such a different struggle. And like every drug counselor I had been there. They'd gone through addiction. They came out the other side okay. And it's their, you know, they felt within them that they are there to help. And they were the most helpful people to me because they knew exactly where I had been. When I'm talking to my doctor, she's like younger than me. Like my doctor's like 10 years younger than me. Like I don't want to say I don't respect her, but like I told her straight up, I'm like, how much do you know? How much can you possibly know if you haven't been there? It's kind of like what I was talking about earlier with male gynecologists. Like, how can you know exactly what I'm going through if you don't have female parts? You know what I mean? Like, thank you so much, Khalil. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Let's go ahead and add you. It's a chatty night. It's Saturday night, and we are chatty, and I hope it's not triggering or anything for anyone. We're just being transparent and yeah, healing stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Khalil. All right, Miss Mercedes. So, what question can I help you with? What is your question, my darling? Yeah, I was seeing a therapist for like a little while. Yeah, I know. I'm like, we've been having such. This has been a great night, honestly. Like, we've had some really like solid chats with like you and Jewel, like for sure. Tonight's been a really good night. Yeah, I was seeing a therapist for a while, and even then, it was like I had 30 minutes a week with her, and like you can't get through a breakthrough in 30 minutes a week. So I just stopped, and maybe I should go to some like outside source and not go through my insurance. I'm not quite sure, but she was very helpful. Really, really cool. But I don't know. I need more than half an hour. I need at least an hour a week. You know, I feel, and I also feel like everyone needs a therapist. Like even if you are like totally like solid mentally, it's just like everyone needs a doctor. Even if you're really, really healthy, you need to get a checkup. You know, just like like a little check in, like how what's going on. You know, that's just my opinion. Oh, Andre, you're so cute. I love you. I love you. I love you too. I love you. I'm a little baby. So, in the spirit of doing things that are good for me, I'm trying to move on from Billy, and I want to tell him how I feel. Last time we spoke, he seemed a little possessive, which is confusing. I want to know if I tell Billy how I feel, how will he respond to and feel? Okay, okay, good question, good question. Um, okay, and so you're Sag. What is Billy? Angels and when did things end between you and Billy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mercedes tells how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Masters and spirit guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Masters and spirit guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Masters and spirit guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Masters and spirit guides, how will Billy respond if Mercedes tells him how she feels? Oh wait, things have not ended yet. Okay, and I don't want to lose him, but if it's not good for me, then I don't know. I feel you. I feel you, girl. I feel you. It's like if it like it's like asking God or your angels, just like if it's not gonna work, just let me know. You know, that's how I feel, and I feel like you're kind of at that place. Like it's just like you don't want to lose him, but yeah, if it's not good, then it's just not wrong place, wrong guy, wrong time. You know. But let's see. We have three of Pentacles reversed. Two of Wands reversed, Eight of Swords, the High Priestess reversed, Queen of Pentacles reversed, the Hierophant reversed, the Magician, Tower reversed, the Star, and the Fool reversed. A lot of really strong cards here. So if you tell him, we've got the High Priestess reversed. If this was upright, I would say don't say a damn thing. Keep it to yourself. Because it's not going to be helpful saying anything. However, it's reversed. I had a similar question myself, sweetheart, that I asked another tarot reader the other day. Like, should I tell this person like the truth of everything? And I got the High Priestess upright, and that is definitely about concealing what's the truth when it's reversed. And I know a lot of readers don't read reversals, but I do. When it's in its reverse form, I feel like it is about, especially with the star right underneath, you need to express your intuition. about him deeply, but maybe I should say should. I don't think you should. I think you should be open. I really do. Do I think he's going to take it well? I don't know. It could really go either way. It's not looking great, but what the message I'm getting from your guides is, regardless of how he takes it, you need to speak your truth with this Star card and the High Priestess reversed. Otherwise, you're going to feel bound and trapped with this Eight of Swords and feeling like there's just like a calamity on the horizon with this Tower reverse that you're trying to avoid. We also have the Hierophant reversed. I need some clarity on this one, because the Hierophant reverse is, to me, is all it is. Let me check. I need some clarity. Yeah, Hierophant reverse is very similar to this Eight of Swords, feeling like restricted or even like constrained from what your truth is. And do I think he'll take it well? Not necessarily with this Three of Pentacles, but Spirit is saying that you've got to speak your truth, you got to speak up. Otherwise, you're just going to be stuck in limbo. We've been talking about limbo a lot tonight, so I'm just going to use that. But you're going to be stuck in a place where things are not changing, things are not growing. You've got to know the truth. The truth is going to set you free ultimately, right? I believe. We've got this Two of Wands reversed with the Magician. Like, you are the magician. You are the one who has the power here. And he's not really looking at the big picture, whereas you are. And I think that even though it may be difficult, it's probably going to be difficult speaking your truth. I'm going to be completely honest. But Spirit is saying that you should. The Magician, the Star, the High Priestess reversed. Spirit is saying that you need to speak your truth. It will set you free. He may not receive it well, but it's like what we were talking about, or what you said. I want to know, I feel, and I don't want to lose him, but if it's not good for me, then I don't know. And this is how I feel. I feel the same way. Like, if it's not good for you, like, you've got to know the truth. And if it's not going to work, you got to move on. You know, if he can't accept your truth, how is he going to go forward with you with this Fool reversed? How is he going to see your truth with this Queen of Pentacles reversed? He may not take it well. He likely won't. But it's very interesting, girl. I asked the exact same question a couple of days ago in a similar vein. And I got the answer that I should not reveal my truth. And I disagree with that. I feel like the truth is what sets you free. And if it doesn't work out, then that's what is meant to be. If someone can't accept your truth and what you're saying, then that is what is meant to be. You will know. Like, I can't say it's going to be easy. I can't say it's going to be successful. But if we're talking about success in terms of the truth and what's really going on, I really think that you should speak your mind and set yourself free here. Because he's not able to look at the big picture here. And if you, at the very least, were to talk to him, speak your truth, he could get there faster. Like, the ball is in your court much more than you think with this Magician and the Star card. I really feel like that, yes, I do feel like you do need to speak your truth. Do I think it's going to be easy? It never is. It's rarely easy to speak one's truth. But do I think it will set you free ultimately? Totally. I really feel like it's going to bring clarity to this situation. I know you don't want to lose him, sweetheart. I feel that. I understand that 100%. I really do. However, if he's that Ten of Swords that we read for you earlier in this evening, you've got to figure that out. You've got to figure that out and see if you need to move on or stick around. Should you stay or should you go? Should I stay or should I go now? You know, should you stay or should you go? And I think like this will bring you clarity. And I'm not, like I said, I'll repeat it again. It's not going to be easy. And I don't know how well he's going to take it, but he needs to hear it. Otherwise, y'all are just going to be stuck in this limbo kind of state that's not serving either of you. And you've really got to know whether he's going to be the one or not. I know you really, really like him, but there's lots of fellas out there. Lots of fellas out there. And if they're not the one, they're not the one. You know, and you got to figure that out. So yeah, in conclusion, I really think you should tell him your truth. You're a kind woman. You're warm. You're compassionate. You're definitely good at expressing yourself. You're very well versed. You're a good speaker. Like you use the right words. You're very concise in your communication, and I think that's what he needs to hear. Because I think that he's kind of the type of person who like needs to be. I don't want to say like prodded or anything, but I just feel like he's not going to make any moves or move forward unless you actually speak to him about something, about this, about your truth. Okay. Especially with the Star card, like that is definitely about just like spilling it out, being completely yourself. The High Priestess reversed, no, not keeping any secrets. The Hierophant reversed, being open. Okay. So I understand your desire to want to stay quiet about things. I do. I've been there, girl. I've been there. And I would definitely tell you if I felt that it was not, that you shouldn't do it, but I really feel like you should. I feel like, you know, whatever the outcome is, it will ultimately set you free. Yeah, yeah. You're beautiful, you're wonderful, and, you know, don't forget that. Like, you're a great woman, and any guy would be so lucky to be with you. And if they're not treating you like the goddess, the princess, the queen you are, it's you know, brush that dirt off your shoulders, like the oracle said, brush that dirt off your shoulders and move on. Because you know what you deserve. Okay, love? You're so welcome, Mercedes. Thank you, sweetheart. I really appreciate you, and yeah, I was told not to speak my truth with someone, but I still feel like I should. Even though my reader said I shouldn't, I feel like I should. I don't know if that's just the Aquarius in me, but like, just the truth sets us free. And like, if someone can't handle it, on to the next one. You know. Thank you again, sweetheart. Much love and light to you. Oops. All right, Hakeem the Dream, Mr. Khalil. Thank you so much for your donation, Khalil. Were you interested in a 15 card reading, or did you want to split it into different readings? Hakeem the Dream, Mr. Khalil. There he is. All right, let's talk about Izzy. What's going on with Izzy? Oh wait, okay. So did you want a 15 card and a 5 card? How does Izzy, because you donated for 20 cards. How does Izzy truly feel about me currently? Will she reach out to me? If so, when? If I invite her to dinner at the Petroleum Club, will she accept my invite? It's up to you. Okay, okay, we have several questions there. How does Izzy truly feel about me? Will she reach out to me? If so, when? Okay, we asked that question yesterday. I usually don't like asking the same question, like, oh no, I wasn't on yesterday. I haven't been on for 2 days, but we did ask it, I believe, on Wednesday. Tend to not like to ask the same question very soon, but like I've told you, like energies change, you know. So how does Izzy truly feel about me? Will she reach out to me? I think we should do the thoughts, feelings, and intentions. And then the last question we'll ask is, if you invite her to dinner at the Petroleum Club, will she accept your invite? Okay. Does that work for you? And what's Izzy's sign again? And what is your sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Izzy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Khalil? And you're a Cancer, and she's a Sag. All right, dude. Let's see. We got the Wheel of Fortune reversed, the Sun, Six of Pentacles reversed, Page of Pentacles, Nine of Cups reversed, Ace of Pentacles reversed, Page of Cups reversed, Six of Wands reversed, the Empress reversed, Three of Pentacles reversed, Eight of Cups reversed, Strength, Queen of Swords reversed, Eight of Swords reversed, and Ten of Wands reversed. Okie doke. Yeah, things are rough. I know you guys had a thing going on. Let's start with your general energies. And you can obviously correct me if I'm wrong, because these are your energies and you can tell me what you feel. But we have the Wheel of Fortune reversed, the Ace of Pentacles reversed, and the Eight of Cups reversed. Things are stagnant right now. You feel that things are stagnant and not moving forward in the way that you want them to. You felt and feel like there is potential for a very solid connection. But you're not seeing it. You're not seeing the results that you need to see. You're not seeing the affection and the truth that you need to see. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But you also have it's very difficult for you to walk away with this Eight of Cups reversed. As much as you may think at some times, like, this isn't going to work, it's not moving forward, I don't see any progress here, it's still very, very difficult for you to just let go. Her general energies, we have the Nine of Cups reversed, Three of Pentacles reversed, and this Ten of Wands reversed. She is not content with whatever is going on between you guys with this Nine of Cups. She ultimately feels, and I've picked up on this before, but I ultimately feel like she does have an issue with being with someone who she is working with. I know that you told me that she said that she hates you. That is a lie. That is a fallacy. That is not true. She does not hate you at all. That's not what's going on here. That's a mode of deflection. That is definitely like a deflection type thing. And I feel like she feels overwhelmed by the whole situation with this Ten of Wands reversed. She feels like she's under pressure, and she feels like she doesn't want to have to move forward or make a solid decision about something that she's just not accustomed to at this time. Her thoughts towards you, we have the Sun, the Page Page of Cups reversed and Strength. She does think, I'm telling you, man, she doesn't hate you. I'm not trying to, like, give you false hope here, but at the end of the day, she does not hate you. She really does see the beauty in you with this Star card. However, she is trying to deny her feelings for you for whatever reason. I think she's very overwhelmed in her own personal life, and she's just not ready for love at this time, despite the fact that she does have strong attraction to you with the Strength card. The Strength card in the Hermetic deck is lust. Like, she finds you very physically attractive. I don't know if you guys have ever been, like, physical with one another, like slept with each other, but she does find you very, very physically attractive. However, her feelings, we have the Six of Pentacles reversed, the Six of Wands reversed, and the Queen of Swords reversed. She feels like things are not, why is she being so difficult? So incredibly difficult. I feel like it's not you, man. I feel like she's going through something that's preventing her from wanting to be with anybody. Like, it's not about you. She does not have the emotional wherewithal at this time to give her love and affection to anybody. Like, she's single, dude. She's not with another I almost said another woman. She's not with another dude. She's single. Like, this has nothing to do with you. This is very much within her. She has a lot of, like, inner conflict here. She's very much afraid of getting hurt with this Six of Wands reversed and this Queen of Swords reversed. She's been through quite a bit with people romantically in the past, and it's not you. It's not like you did her wrong. Other dudes in the past have really done her wrong, and she's really trying to heal and is not ready for romance right now. Her intentions, we have the Page of Pentacles, the Empress reversed, and the Eight of Swords reversed. She does hold affections for you. She does, with this Page of Pentacles. But she is not firmly seated within her Divine Feminine, man. She is really going through something. I don't specifically know what it is. I don't know if it's depression, anxiety, fear, or I really think it's like fear from past relationships that are really effing with her and her ability to move forward. Ultimately, I do think that she will be set free and be healed with this Eight of Swords reverse. Absolutely. But I just don't know how long it's going to take. It may take quite a while, but she's really got to heal. This is really a case, Khalil, of it's not you, it's her. I truly mean that. If I saw that it was you, I would tell you, man. I'd be like, dude, she really does hate you. Stay away from her. I don't feel that. That is not what I feel energetically, but I'm also not trying to give you false hope. She is not in a place where she can be in a relationship right now. And it makes her feel badly because she does have feelings for you, and she knows you have deep feelings for her. And she's not able to reciprocate. The Six of Pentacles reversed, Six of Wands reversed, Queen of Swords reversed. She's really going through a hard time, and I'm not trying to defend her in any way, but I'm just telling you, like, what's up, what I'm feeling energetically. It's not hate. There's no, like, hatred towards you. I'm telling you. If anything, there's hatred towards herself, dude. She's there, like, her level of self-love is in the toilet. I mean, you may, that's probably something she has not admitted to you, but she's really going through it, and she's really been through a lot, and she's just not ready to continue going forth like that at this time. That's why she's so difficult, so incredibly difficult. I really apologize for her behavior. Even though I'm not, who am I to apologize for her behavior? I don't know her, but I'm sorry you're going through this. Of course, I've been there. But it's really a case of it's not you, it's her. Okay. Let's see what if you ask her to dinner to the Petroleum Club. She has admitted it to me a few months ago that she's hurt. What? Wait. What did she admit to you? That she's a hurt woman and she's scared? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil... Okay. Self-esteem issues, and she has built up... Yes, built up walls, absolutely. Yeah, she really has. She really has. She's got a big... Yeah, big wall, yeah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club for dinner, will she accept it? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Izzy invites Khalil to the Petroleum Club, will she accept? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club for dinner, will she accept it? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club for dinner, will she accept it? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Izzy invites if Khalil invites Izzy to go to the Petroleum Club, will she accept? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club, will she accept? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club, will she accept? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club, will she accept? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil invites Izzy to the Petroleum Club, will she accept? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Khalil asks Izzy to the Petroleum Club for dinner, will she accept? Yeah, those walls, man. I've been there. 3 of Swords. That she's hurt, yeah. The Empress reversed again. The Chariot. 9 of Cups. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And Knight of Wands. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, this is a lot better than what I read before. Okay? Will she accept? It's unknown. I hate giving readings where it's I can't give a solid yes or no. It looks quite promising, despite everything I just said before, I will say. Truly, she is hurt. She is healing. She is hurt. 3 of Swords is heartache. And you didn't do it. You did not break her heart. Somebody else did, and she's still healing from it. She is not firmly seated in her divine feminine energies. Again, with this Empress reversed. However, if you were to ask her to the Petroleum Club for dinner, I actually think she might accept. We've got this Chariot card, which is moving forward with someone. Going forward. Going against stagnation. We've got this 9 of Cups, which is satisfaction, contentment. And then, damn, girl. Sorry, dude. I call guys girl all the time. I'm sorry. You're a dude. I know. We got this Knight of Wands. She's very, very... We had strength, Knight of Wands. She is very, very physically attracted to you, man. She really is. It's more than that. It's not just she thinks you're hot. But it's more than that. She knows you're a good man. She knows. And she's a good woman. She said that she let her walls down a little for me. She did. But she's put them back up. However, people change and people alter over time. I think you should ask her to the Petroleum Club. I can't promise that she'll say yes. Because that's really not what tarot is for. Like, the future is largely unwritten. But as it stands with her current energies, it looks like she'll say yes. Yeah. This looks quite promising. She may move forward and let her guard down a little bit. I also think that being with her outside of work is also very important here. I've mentioned that before, where I feel like she does have an issue with dating someone who she works with. We've seen that 3 of Pentacles reversed come up a lot of Pentacles reversed, like the Knight of Pentacles reversed with her, I believe is what we read like a couple of days ago. But this looks quite promising. Yes, she is hurt. Yes, she has her walls up. Yes, she's not fully seated in her divine feminine. But do I think she would consider moving forward with you if you asked her out to a very nice dinner outside of work? I actually do. This looks far more promising than anything I've read for you regarding her. Like I said, I can't promise that she'll say yes, but it looks like it's leaning more to yes than no. Honestly, that could be a really smart move for you, Khalil. I really do think it could be. Okay. Yeah. I would ask her, man. You know me. I'm really, really honest. And if I felt there was no hope there, I would just tell you, like, look, just forget about it. But I do think that there's a good chance that she could say yes here. Okay. Especially the fact that it's outside of work. That's definitely something I've picked up a lot. Is like she does have some reservations about dating people she works with. Okay. So I think that like leaving the workspace and doing your own thing, going somewhere on your own with her would be like an advantageous thing, would be a good thing. So I say do it, man. I say do it. You got nothing to lose here. You got nothing to lose. Only things to gain. If she says no, then you got your truth, right? If she says yes, then she's letting her walls down and trusting you. And that's what you need ultimately, is to know that she can trust you and know that you're not going to hurt her. I know you aren't going to hurt her. You're a good ass guy. You listen to her, you're a listener. You know, you specify, like, what do you need in your life? What can I do for you? She knows you're a good man. She does not hate you. Promise. So I think you should. I think you should, okay, man? Like I said, I can't promise that she's going to say yes, but it looks more promising than not, okay? So, yeah, that is what I see for you, Khalil. She says, I didn't listen to her. You did. That's BS. You listened to her. You did. That's part of the walls, dude. That's part of the wall she's putting up. I don't want to say she's a gaslighter, but that's some gaslighting right there. I know you listened to her. I know that, Khalil. Like, you care. And you want to just be the man that she needs. And this is another case of deflecting. You listen to her. That's not true. You know that. I hope you know that. This, oh, I hate you. Oh, you're not listening to me. This is her, like, not being able to open her heart at this time. And you may be the one to do it, but she may just not be ready. But I feel like if your feelings are this strong, man, like, just go for the gold. And if she says no, that's what's up. If she says yes, then we've got a new chapter opening up. But the way I see it, dude, is like, you got nothing to lose. Because right now, she's not being a part of your life. I think, yeah, I really think that asking her somewhere that's outside of the workspace would be really good for you. Like I said, I can't promise that she's going to say yes. But it does look good. Okay. So that is what I see for you, my friend. Thank you so much, Khalil, for your donation. I really appreciate you. And as always, and I believe in you, and like, I'll repeat it again, it's not you, it's her. So, you know, move forward. Go for the gold. Okay? It can be scary, I understand, totally. But at the end of the day, you got nothing left to lose. Okay? So that is what I see for you. Thank you so much, Khalil. I hope I brought you some clarity there. All right. Wow. Okay, we've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Time to bust out the blunts. Oh no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, anyone out there, if you want to smoke a blunt, go for it. Saturday night, have fun. I've been on 4:20. You're so welcome, Khalil. Thank you. I really appreciate you, and I know you're a good man, and I know that how strongly you feel for her, and just speak your truth, okay? That's really going to serve you. I feel you gotta just know what's real here, and you know, keep on pushing, because she's got those walls up, you know. But it doesn't mean that those can't go down. She even said that she let her walls down for you. The attraction is very real. Very real. Last call, everybody, for donations. If you would like a reading tonight, I would love to give you a reading. All my donation information is found at the top of the chat. I don't know if I'll be on again tomorrow. I probably will, most likely. I won't be on Monday. Tuesday, I will probably be on. Yeah, I'll do my best to be on tomorrow. I was not feeling good. I was not feeling good yesterday or Thursday. I physically, I did not feel great. But I feel great now. So I'm back. I'm back, baby. Last call for any and all donations tonight. If you would like a reading, let me know. Thank you so much. Extra special thanks, especially to Khalil, to Mercedes, to Jewel. Yes, I was just giving you a shout out, girl. Yeah, girl. We can totally do another reading. No prob, no prob. I'm full of beans. I'm full of energy. Sometimes I have to just close it out if I'm feeling like I can't read, but I've got a lot of energy right now. So yeah, we can do another one for you. No problem, Mercedes. No problem. I really appreciate all of your input. Like, sometimes people say a lot of stuff and like while I'm reading and I'm like, okay, like maybe you're not onto the right thing, but you're really intuitive and you really got a good sense of things. I don't know if you read yourself, but you definitely have a strong sense of intuition. Thank you so much, girl. Thank you. All right, please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. No, I don't wish. I knew how, so I respect everyone who really studies and knows. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it really is like, it's like learning a new language, really. Also today I felt clarity, so I appreciate, oh, good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I really love the readings that we did for you today. Those were really good. You've got some good stuff coming towards you, love. You really do. You really do. This new moon in Scorpio is really going to be transformative for a lot of people. Yeah. Oh, thank you, love. I'm glad I brought you clarity. That's always my whenever I start I always smudge and pray before I go live. And that's always my wish. It's just like, let me bring clarity to people. That's all I want to do. If Billy cares about you, okay. And he's a Libra, right, girlfriend? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Does Billy truly care about Mercedes? Six of Cups reversed. Death. Knight of Wands. King of Wands. And the Chariot. I would say this is a yes. This is actually a yes for me, Mercedes. He definitely is very, very sexually, physically attracted to you. We've got both the Knight of Wands and the King of Wands. The Knight of Wands, I always joke that the Knight of Wands is the dude with his wiener in his hand. Yeah, a lot of the time when it comes out in readings, people will say, oh, he's a player, blah, blah, blah. I do get a little bit of player energy from him, but I will say that with his King of Wands, I feel like he's willing to like rest his laurels here, like kind of stop sowing his wild oats and settle down. Um, I don't know how long the two of you were together. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's very, very attracted to you for sure. I don't. How long have the two of you been together? How long? Because the only card I'm not liking here is the Six of Cups reversed. He does have some like he's very transparent with his communication, but he is also a little bit of a pessimist. Not long, he's a player for the ages. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. But I also, I'm a firm believer that yes, there are players out there, but I'm a firm believer that, once a player, a lot of readers and people will be like, oh, he's a player and he'll always be a player. I don't believe that. I believe that there are guys and women who are players, but they can stop. Do I think he's going to stop for you? It's quite possible with this death card. Transformation. Something transforming. There is something about the past. So it's been 3 months, almost 3 months now. There is something, if it's been only been 3 months, I feel like this Six of Cups reversed is not connected to you. I feel like he does have some reservations and pain and healing that needs to be done from his past that you were not a part of, but he's ready to move on and move forward with this Chariot right here. I don't know how much he's explained to you about why he has some commitment issues, because he does. There's a reason why he is a player, at least at this time, because he's afraid of commitment, because in the past it's hurt him. The Six of Cups reversed. But I do feel like there's a transformation on the horizon. I do truly feel like he does care about you, love. I really do. This King of Wands is not a player. This is someone who is very, very attracted to someone at the same time, but is ready to move on more seriously. He's still married, but he helps financially support me, but he isn't happy with his wife. Oh, girl, I've been there. Well, with this Chariot card and the Death card, I mean, I will be honest, girl, it's really rare that people leave their spouses for someone. I rarely, I think I've only seen it once with my best friend. Her partner divorced his wife to be with her. Do I see that happen often? No, I do not. I do not. Do I see that happening with him? Not quite sure. I can sense that he's very unhappy with his wife. But there are certain things about her that he is still attached to. I mean, she cleans his dirty drawers. She cooks for him. There's things that he's accustomed to that she does. Does that make sense? And even though she's not providing him with the tenderness and affection that he needs, she does provide something for him. But we asked if he cared about you, and the answer is yes. I don't know if he has kiddos with his wife, if he has a family. I think we might have talked about that, but that makes things even more difficult. There's financial ties, there's family ties that are very difficult to walk away from and very expensive, quite frankly. Divorces are very expensive. Even if a prenup wasn't established or anything, like, I don't know how much money he makes. You said he financially supports you. So I'm guessing he does well. I'm not trying to be a homewrecker. Oh, no. I understand that. I was not suggesting you were at all. No, you're not a homewrecker. Which is why if he didn't care, I'd leave without giving it a second thought. Gotcha. Yeah, no, he cares, girl. He really does. And you're not wrecking a home. I'll be honest, you're not. I believe that his wife is I don't want to say she knows that he steps out on him, But first of all, I don't think you're the first person who he has. I think she's kind of aware of the fact that he's not completely devoted to her. So that's why what he does for me, I really take seriously. Yeah, okay, so he doesn't make a huge amount. Okay. And that's also an issue. If he doesn't make a huge amount of money, it's really expensive to divorce someone. It really, really is. And I've definitely seen that hesitation. I've been there in the past myself. I'm not normally not that transparent about my past, but I've been there. And you are not a homewrecker. That's not what's going on. That's not your intention. No. He's not in a happy place. But do I think that he is going to leave her? That's going to take a lot. Do I think he cares about you? Deeply. Yeah, I do. He really does. Oh no, is my internet going down? No, no, no. Oh, I better come back. Okay, so in conclusion, Miss Mercedes, yes, he does really care about you. He really does. And I really do think that you should speak your truth to him. I think we talked about that. It might be difficult for him to receive, but at the end of the day, it's going to set you free. It'll set both of you free. And if it's just not meant to be, then you'll know. But I will say that he does genuinely care about you. Yeah. You're so welcome, love. Thank you. I really appreciate you. And I just hope I brought you clarity. And yeah, feel free to reach out to me on Instagram if you want to talk about this more. Like, I'd be more than happy to. Here's my Instagram if you want to check it out. I'm always chatting with my people on there. So it's Starry Tarot. Be sure to friend me. I love that. I'm trying to grow my Instagram. But yeah, no, if you have any other questions, like, or just like want to talk more about this, like, I'm here for you. I hear you. And it's complicated, but love is rarely not not simple, you know. Yeah. Thank you so much again, love. Thank you. Oh dear, are we out of internet? No, we still got some internet. Okay, so I'll do another last call for any donations. I still got some chutzpah in me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for adding me. I'm trying to grow my little empire on Instagram. I don't have many followers. I don't know how. I have 2 separate Instagrams. I have one for like my modeling, and I've got hella followers on there. I've had that for like 15 years. The Starry Tarot, like, we're a little low on things. I definitely need more subscribers. But yeah, you know, if you just have any additional questions or just want to chat, like, I'll be there. I'm there for you, okay? I definitely empathize with your situation. Last call, everybody. Last call for any and all donations tonight. It's been a crazy, wonderful night. We had so many awesome conversations with Mercedes, Jewel, and Khalil. Tonight was great. We had some crazy cool conversations. I really needed that. It was good. Last call, everybody, for any last minute readings. And I apologize again for not being on for the past 2 days. I need to be more steady with my going online, but I did not feel well. Oh my god, I had the worst cramps. Le cramp, so bad. I had to take like 7 ibuprofen. It's a lot. I couldn't sleep. It was bad. But we're feeling better now. Yeah. I really think I should try Reiki to balance my moans, my hormones. Last call, everybody, for any donations tonight. I'll be on again tomorrow, most likely. Monday, not gonna happen. Tuesday, everybody go vote. Go vote, everybody, on Tuesday I don't know where y'all stand, and I'm not going to tell you where I stand because I don't get into politics on here, but go vote. It's very, very important that we all vote on Tuesday, okay? It doesn't matter if you live in New York or California. Still go vote. Especially if you're in a swing state, please. If you're in Florida, Ohio, please, please vote. We need those votes. Okay, I stand Kamala. I'm gonna keep it real. I love Kamala, and we need to see her in office. She's gonna do a great job. It's my opinion. But if anyone has any differing opinions, that's okay too. But just go vote, and yeah, it's really, really important. I'm based like hella far away from where I'm living, where I have to vote. So I'm gonna drive out to my folks on Tuesday or Monday night to go vote. But super important that we all do that. All right, my loves. Thank you all so much. It's been a wonderful, wonderful night. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night. Bye. Love and light to all of you.